Yeah, I know how that can be. I'm glad Bethesda launcher's going away. One less launcher to worry about.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
How's that? I haven't checked out your stream in a couple weeks. How's that Tomb of Annihilation campaign going, Algaline?
Killed off another one to a Sphere of Annihilation. This weekend.
One person or the whole party?
One person. He died because of the mistakes of another party member. And the worst part is he wasn't even here for it. So that was good.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah. This would be that player's fourth character now.
Ouch.
But yeah, it's so far pretty awesome. They're still on the first level of the tomb.
They got out of the hallway, though, I take it?
They did finally get out of that hallway, yeah. But we did add a new player, somebody who hasn't played in a while, and he really needs some friends right now, so I figured I'd invite him in.
Oh, yeah.
I warned him, I'm like, you're about to step into hell. Are you sure you want to do this? He was like, yeah. I'm like, all right. And I had 2 session zeros with him, one to make his character, and one just before the actual game to get him, understanding combat a little better, because he's only played like 2 sessions of 5e, and that was like a couple years ago. And he died in both of them, so.
Probably not going to fare too well in the tomb.
Yeah, that's fine. All good.
Pretty sure. Oh, go ahead.
I'm just saying hello to those guys.
Hello. I'm pretty sure in my Sunday homebrew I'm playing, we encountered floating skull, like the one you had in the Tomb of Annihilation.
The one I have?
Yeah, it pretty much, I think, was it 2 people died? And
that thing's so rough.
It has like a beam attack and then an AoE like fireball.
It has a single 3rd level fireball spell, but it can do 2 fire rays per turn.
Yes. Yeah, it's the same thing then.
Yeah, it's a flaming skull. They're so rough.
2 people died and then the rest of us managed to escape. I don't think we didn't even scratch it.
I'm not going to tell you anymore, but they're rough.
Yeah,
yes.
Very rough.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, they're tough. Hey, Rob, can you send me a picture of your token?
Sure thing.
Thank you. That way I can throw it on my overlay.
We're burning this town to the ground, right?
What?
We're burning this town to the ground, right?
I mean,
I have create water. I can put it out.
I create flame or produce flame.
So do I.
I think Razor is a kind of he doesn't want to put it out. Oh, look at that! There it is. I can't remember the name of her employee that we were going to see.
Meme or something like that? Mimi or
Mim.
Mim. Yeah.
Yeah, the shipment of nails or whatever. Yeah, the nails.
Yeah. We were supposed to go to one place, the
Annika.
Red Shield. Yeah, Annika Red Shield. Turns out she didn't want them. She didn't order them, and apparently this Mim character did.
Well, that we think of, we don't really know.
Yeah, she thinks he may know him.
Hmm.
I remember there's a goblin following us.
or we think. I mean, we kind of lost sight of him after we spotted him.
Mm-hmm.
It's been like half a day or whatever since we saw him. Is Sleepy joining us, or is he out of the campaign?
Well, he was at the hospital with his sister last time.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
I haven't heard anything, but just assume that Solus isn't here. I mean, she didn't come with you
Okay.
last time, so she's not here this time either. All right. So yeah, you had just arrived at the general store, and yeah, I put this map up just because it's there, but I reserve the right to change any and all names.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay.
So, who are currently here? So this is just the Red Shield General Store. Changing names already.
Yeah. Got shield in it.
Yeah. So, I mean, this is a very small town, but the way she explained it to you was that Mim, her employee, lives across the street from the smithy, which is just past the town green. Yeah.
Him was like out sick or something. I think I remember.
Yeah, that's what she told you.
Okay.
I believe that is what she said.
Well, should we mosey on over?
Minotaur will take the front.
So, before you set out, just so that I'm clear, where is the wagon?
Oh, we're taking it with us.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember she really wanted us to move it and absolutely not leave the nails with her whatsoever.
Yeah.
Wow, unless you want to pay her for storage. That's what she said.
Yeah. So, no, we'll take it. So she doesn't light it on fire because she's ticked at us.
I'll go on. We'll hop in the back.
Kind of walk alongside it.
Okay. So, you pull the wagon out in front of her store and pull it across the big plaza next to the town green and up the road to the smithy. And of course, as you're doing this, the people who are out and about are gawking at you, especially at Minigard.
Minigard will just try his best to ignore the stares, just smiling, walking along, trying to get his bearings and remember where the fuck she told him to go.
Alright. So, in a short while, you pull up to the smithy, and it's pretty obvious what it is, because there's a hammer and anvil sign hanging in front of it. And they're all house with a barn attached across the street. That one has no sign. It looks like it's just a residential building.
as we're going by the smithy, I just kind of want to peek my head in and see if they have any, and how many weapons for sale. Just more like a town smithy for like horseshoeing and tools.
Yeah, mostly. So yeah, they don't really have a display.
Okay.
Just general wares.
Well, I mean, it's a workshop. You do see a dwarf in there working the bellows.
Guess I can ask him quick. Excuse me, Sir Dwarf.
Mm.
Do you by chance have any weapons, maybe some spears for sale?
General store.
Okay, thank you. I'll just exit the smithy.
Okay.
Guys, no weapons in the smithy, but he indicated there might be some at the general store.
Makes sense. Usually blacksmiths don't really take care of things except for personal requests. Otherwise, most things would go to a general store.
Yeah, right. It does make sense.
Could we maybe not all go up to the front? Maybe spread out in case.
I can stay back here with the cart if you want.
Kind of mosey around. I'll take that little trail in front of the house to the back side of it. And just keep an eye in case for some reason he takes off running or something. Just want to go to the door.
Razor's going to cast Detect Poison and Disease before we head up there.
Okay.
Nice.
So I should know what, if he's sick, if he is sick, I would know what type of disease he has.
All right.
I'll just hang out way up here. It's this red house, right, that we're talking about?
Here's this one.
Oh, that's the house.
Yeah. Yeah.
I get it now.
As far as you can tell.
Yeah, I'll hang out here then.
Minotaur is going to stay with the car, just keep a general eye out, see who's watching us, who's not. Does there seem to be a guard population or some sort of militia protective force here?
You haven't seen any seriously armed people. You've seen a few miners with pickaxes, but that's about it.
So you'd say that none of these people would be able to stand a fight if something happened? Or do these look like they're hearty people?
Haughty?
Hearty.
Body.
They look like they're workers by and large. Miners, prospectors. Roll.
Insight?
Well, roll investigation, and if you have an insight mod, you can throw that on top.
Sure. So just investigation roll plus proficiency?
If you're proficient in insight, then yes.
Yes. Okay. First roll of the night.
Nice.
All right. Nice. Yes. You are, however, well, even if you're at disadvantage, that's still a pretty good roll. So, your sense is that most of the population is either miners or people who cater to miners' needs. So, I mean, I guess there's some service class types. I mean, people who work in shops. You have seen at least a couple of dwarves out and about. And there also is a small boy, which Algalon identifies as a young halfling.
Okay.
And he's kind of like, well, he's sort of like following your wagon at some distance, and he's kind of like staring at you wide-eyed. But
Staring at Minagard wide-eyed or staring at Alagard?
kind of staring at your whole crew. Other than that, yeah, you don't get the sense that this town is particularly on edge. You don't really see any armed people. I mean, I guess that, people are carrying like mining implements or farming tools, which could be used as weapons in a pinch. But yeah, it doesn't seem like
in that case,
there's much in the way of crisis or armed activity.
Okay. Minagard is just gonna nudge Alagon, just like,
He's staring at us. He's that one. Is that child staring at us? You said it was a halfling.
Oh, yes. Well, we normally look like the children of humans, so no offense. When somebody like you comes around, you just super interested and kind of gesture toward the rest of the group. And they're pretty strange as well, at least for small folk like us.
You feel small. You have. I can allow you to sit on my shoulder.
Oh, no, the back of the cart's fine for now. Plus, if I need to, I don't need to be as small.
Okay. Would you like to talk to them? They seem quite interested in the group. Maybe one of his own kin would be the viable choice of conversation.
DM, about how far is the child from the cart?
He's probably about 15 feet back of you.
I'll speak in halfling. Hey, do you want to pet the Minotaur? See if he understands halfling. Or she.
It's clearly a boy.
Okay.
He's judged with a dress. He doesn't seem to understand.
Minagard. Doesn't understand our language, so probably wasn't raised with our people. Probably raised here or with humans. Just letting you know.
Okay. So he must know common.
and he'll just look over, just like wave a big hand, just like smile.
Hello.
Hi.
So he stops and waves back and says, hi.
You want to pet the Minotaur?
Excuse me?
It'll be fine.
What's a Minotaur?
I point at Minagard. That thing.
Hey.
Oh, is that what you're called?
Just go with it. He's a little kid.
Yes. The name is
He reaches back, pulls out the large wooden sword, just reads the inscription again.
Minotaur. Yes, the name is Minotaur. And I'm a Minotaur. Right?
Yes.
I just look. Just
Okay. Yeah, I'm a Minotaur, and I'm Minotaur.
Never in my life did I think I would see someone like you. Where are you from?
That one's to you, Minigard.
And no one wants to take that.
I came from across the water.
and I just point to where the general direction the ocean was.
As far as you can tell or remember.
Yeah.
He says, "Oh, so you're not from Gethin. You're not from here."
Oh?
Are
I
there
don't think so.
others like you?
I don't know.
Oh, don't be silly, Minigard. Of course there are. It's a mighty big world. They're just
There
not
are?
in, yeah, they're just not in these parts.
Oh, do you know where?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Maybe he's the only one.
I hope not.
I'm sure he isn't. I'm sure
I'm
he has a
almost-
whole tribe.
My mom always tells me that we're unique. So I guess some of us are more unique than others.
I guess so.
That
Little
is
one.
true.
I guess that's what makes all of us unique in a way. We have our own personalities, our own traits, and our own ambitions. I guess.
Oh, that was good.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
You're a good speaker.
thank you.
So do you want to pet the Minotaur?
What?
What?
I don't know.
I'll just kind of brush my hand on his arm. It's kind of soft.
It wouldn't be polite.
Would it be okay if he just a little bit, Minigard? Like on the arm?
The first time in your life, you've probably never seen a Minotaur looked either bashful or doesn't exactly know what the fuck is going on. But at this moment in time, you are seeing this on Minigard's face.
If a
He's
bull
like,
could blush.
I don't know what to say.
He just looks down at you, looks over at the kid, shrugs his shoulders like, ugh.
Here, just get down a little bit and hold your arm out.
Okay.
And I'll just kneel down, which is still probably way taller than he is. And I'll just reach the hand out. I'll take the gauntlet off first and then reach the hand out.
Okay. He kind of like gingerly comes forward and hesitatingly holds out his arm, his hand to be shaken.
I pinch his hand between my fingers and I just shake it up and down in a small handshake. And I'll just...
Oh, see, not too bad.
I'll Druid craft a small flower and hand it to him. Oh, give this to your mom.
Oh, thank you. He kind of like giggles as Minigard shakes his hand.
By the way, do you by chance know someone called Mim?
Ma'am? Yeah, he lives right over there.
Have you seen him recently?
I saw him yesterday.
Did he look okay?
Yeah, we heard he was sick.
Oh, is he? I don't know. He's sort of a nervous type, but I don't think he was sick.
Oh. Okay.
Well, hopefully we will see you again, and I will shake your hand. And, well,
Very much like that.
yes,
Wow.
another time.
I'm gonna go tell my mom
Yes.
I met a Minotaur. She'll never believe me.
Oh, and you're not the only halflings. There are more of us.
Ah. I thought you were one of us.
Mhm.
What's your name? My name is Carp.
Carp. My name is Algalon.
Algalon.
Yes.
That's a good name.
Thank you. It is Observer of the Stars.
That's what it means?
Yes.
Wow. That's wild. Do you observe the stars?
I do. You want to see a trick?
Yeah.
I'll pull out my star map and unfurl it and just create probably the most common constellation in these parts, so it kind of glows above the map.
Wow. Neat.
Yeah. Thought you'd like that. All right, now hurry home to your mom and be safe.
Okay. Do you where are you staying? I'd like to come and talk to you some more.
Oh, we might not be in town long, but if we are
Oh.
staying here, we'll try and let you know, okay?
Yeah. That would be great. Yeah, he kind of like hung his head a little when you said you weren't staying long. But all right. So he kind of like skips off. Back toward the main plaza.
Okay. See, Minigard, you don't have to be scared of everybody.
You just look up and he's just like standing still, frozen, just like,
That actually worked.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't hate me for once.
No,
It feels weird.
it takes... What's the old adage? It takes one to know one.
I like this place. It's not too bad.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Anyways, let's find him.
and I just turn around and then start walking towards the group.
I just hop back in the cart.
As they were talking to the child, I will be knocking on the door.
Okay. So you rap on the door loudly as only you can. And there's no answer.
I check to see if the door is unlocked.
Door is locked.
Are there any windows we can look in? Has to be.
Yeah, there's some windows. They do have curtains. Just like dark blue curtains.
They're closed, I guess.
The curtains?
Yeah.
For the window? Yes.
Well-
Actually, they're both closed.
Okay.
You know, peek in the barn quick. See if there's anyone in there.
There are some. There's a couple of pigs, some goats, and chickens.
Okay. No sentient creatures capable of speaking.
Not as far as you can tell. Well, unless you can talk to one of the barnyard denizens.
No, I don't have to speak with the animals. I'm gonna exit the barn and go.
Druid
To,
does.
like,
FYI.
I'll walk the. Have I seen you speak with animals? Fraser, since we've been venturing together?
Oh no, I've used it like twice.
Okay, so I would know you have it.
Probably not. No.
Okay. I'll exit the barn and just walk to that little gap between the barn and the house and just kind of scope out the backyard and see if there's a door or any open windows.
Yeah, you don't see any open windows. There is a back door, like you would expect.
Try the handle, see if it's unlocked.
That one is also locked.
Okay. I'll circle back around and
Mr. Cone.
party. Well, either they're not home or they don't want to be disturbed.
Oh, well. You want me to just see? I'll try. I'll knock on the door. Mr. Mim, are you here? We're associates of George Dillard.
Go away. I'm sick.
Hey, do some kind of check to see if I think he's telling the truth about that, or would I need to be face to face?
You can.
Well, if you open the door, like how thick is the walls? Like,
Well, I mean, it's a decent looking farmhouse. I mean, you figure the walls are probably like a couple of feet thick. You know,
okay.
well built timber. But I mean, you can roll insight from here. I don't know what you'd be able to get, but
I'll give it a try.
yeah.
Or not.
Yeah, hard to tell since you're not conversing with him face to face.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of turn to the group. I think it's mighty convenient that this guy's taken ill the day we show up with these nails.
I'll kind of knock and say again, George Dellert sent us. We
I
have
don't
something.
know who that is. Come back later. I feel better. I'm assuming your spell doesn't work through walls. Well, I guess that's why you were asking, Grazer.
It does through up to 3 feet of wood is why.
Up to 3?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I mean, the door is definitely not. Oh, do you have
Okay.
to see him?
I'm gonna.
No, I don't have to see him. I just have this. You can sense the presence of and location of poison or poisonous creatures or and disease within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
You can also identify the type of poison and or disease. Penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. Okay then. So, Drazer's gonna say, I want to huff and puff and blow your house down.
Yeah, we really need to speak with you today. This urgent matter.
Cone will pull out his thieves' tools and look at Drazer and go, kind of thing. Do you want me to try? Like, is he sick?
There are people kind of like passing by.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's hard to call this a street, but
Yeah.
you know, on the thoroughfare, there's some people going into the smithy. There's some people who are heading this way.
So should we?
Cone, if you want to try that, there's a back door. Probably a little less busy.
Okay, why don't you stay here, Drazer, and I'll go around back. But if you stay here,
yeah, there is a fence there, but I guess at least so far, no one seems to have done anything about you guys just kind of like walking in and poking around his backyard.
so we'll go to the back. First, we'll try the doors. Is it locked?
The back door is also locked, yes.
Yeah, I tested it. While they're doing that, just both to try to talk to this guy and as a bit of a distraction, I'm going to keep knocking on the door. And, Mr. Mim, we need to speak with you today. This isn't going to go away. We're not leaving until you speak with us.
Roll intimidation.
Ooh. Not my strong suit, but I will give it a try.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, boy.
Double 20s.
You're
Cha-ching.
okay at it, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's my 2 20s of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, in a bit you do hear some movement inside, and you're at the front door, correct?
Yeah, and Cone and Drazer went around back.
Conan
I would
is
like to
going
listen around the corner of the house. Like, I'd pay attention while I'm at the back door, but I'd listen for movement on the side of the house.
Okay. I guess you can roll perception. That's happening. I mean, there's like chickens in the yard, and some birds on. I guess there are no trees growing here. But yeah, there doesn't appear to be any other kind of movement. Anyway, so Drazer is at the front along with Algalon and Minigard. Is that correct?
No, Tracer's
Drazer back.
Yeah, he went around back.
Yeah, if Minigard returned to the group around this time, he would be going towards the front door.
Okay, so
And Algalon's sitting in the cart.
okay, so it's Ralston and Minigard then. Sorry,
yeah, at the front.
Yep.
Yes.
or just Ralston.
Oh no, Minigard will be walking up to the front door.
Okay. So, this figure opens the door. Seems fairly short and stout. He's wrapped in a kind of like blanket, which he's got on top of his head. But there's definitely parts of a red beard poking out.
Probably dwarven.
So, I guess he sees Ralston, and yeah, when he catches sight of Minigard, he begins backing up, and he says, "Look, I told you I'm sick."
I mean, that's all fine and good. And you don't, I mean, we're not here to rough you up or anything. You don't need to be scared. We're commissioned to deliver a shipment of nails. And when we reached your employer, she informed us she neither ordered them nor had any idea what was going on. So you seem to be the person to talk to about this.
I don't know anything about any nails. I don't know why she gave you my name.
Can I try to insight? See if he's lying.
Okay.
I'll join in on that. Since I'm there.
At advantage?
I guess it's hard to kind of help someone with insight, so I think you really
That's
both
fair.
Just roll individually.
Hey, never mind. There we go. 19.
6. I don't know shit.
You have a hard time reading these small people. Ralston, I mean, you're able to clearly see that he's very nervous.
Okay.
His eyes do seem a little red. I don't mean like red. I don't mean red pupils, but you know, like a little bloodshot.
Okay.
Sampling the
you
local flora.
clearly know what's going on here, and I apologize for disturbing you when you're sick, but we really need to get to the bottom of this.
Would I be able to hear that from the cart?
Probably.
Oh, if you're sick, I can try and cure you.
He says, "Oh, just leave me alone." And he tries to close the door.
Shove my foot in the door before he can shut it. We're not leaving until this gets sorted.
Roll. I guess athletics.
Okay. Come
First
on.
one.
Keep the streak going. Yeah.
All right, you put your foot in the door, and he starts backing up, and then he shouts, "Help! I'm being attacked! Help!"
Okay, settle down. No one's attacking you. We just.
God is just stepping the fuck away. He's like, "Oh, come on! I found a good place, and now we're gonna get kicked the fuck out again."
Look, man, we don't want any trouble. No one's gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna enter your house. Like, we just need to get this issue resolved. If you ordered them and you don't want them anymore, or if there's something else going on, please just let us know. That's all I ask, and then we'll leave you alone.
I didn't do anything. I don't know why you keep bothering me.
Someone ordered these nails, and your employer has no clue about this shit.
Ralston,
Maybe she's lying. Go talk to her. It's her store, not mine. I'm just the stock boy.
who has the contract?
Cone, I believe, has it. Yeah, I'll yell, Cone! Drazer, come over here! Hold on, we're gonna show you this contract.
So, at this point, you see the smith exiting the smithy. And he does have a fairly large hammer with him.
Alright.
Hi, how are you?
And I'll kind of back away from the door and remove my foot from it, so if he really wants to shut it, he can. Please just look at this contract we have and let me know if you can make heads or tails of it, and then we'll leave you alone. I promise you.
I don't know anything about any contract. So yeah, the smith comes forward and he looks at
If he's going towards Ralston, Minotaur will take a step forward.
yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Gotta hold my hand out to Minotaur, no.
Yeah, he comes toward Ralston and he says, "That's my cousin."
Okay, we're not here to hurt him. We just have a bit of a contract dispute.
Also, what is he sick with?
He's sick. He says
Yes.
he's sick. You should leave.
Okay, well, we rode all day with the shipment of nails, and now no one's claiming it, so we're in a bit of a quandary. See this? I point to the cart. in the shipment that is full of nails that we have nothing to do with now. And all we're trying to do is get to the bottom of it.
Plus, if he's sick, I can help him. Why would he deny my help?
We have healers.
That doesn't make sense.
Are you moving?
Already stepped away from the door. If he wants to shut the door, he can. Like, I don't want to cause trouble.
Oh yeah. If you take your foot out of the door, he will shut it.
Okay.
And you hear a click.
Hey, Dammy, how's it going?
Unlock the back door.
The smith says, whatever your problem is, it's not with my cousin. If you don't move, I'll go fetch the miners.
Slaughtering we will go. Slaughtering we will go.
We're not gonna slaughter old town over a shipment of nails.
I think that would just be a minor inconvenience. Should have been a bard.
Algalon dies of cringe. No, there's no need for that. I'm sure we can work this out. If you say Mim isn't it, why won't he let me help him?
That's odd. If he were
I'm
sick.
saying Drazer there.
I
Did Conan
don't
and Drazer come back around?
Yeah, you can come back around.
Yelled for you guys to come over when I was talking about the contract.
Yeah, he's drunk.
Razor is?
No, the guy inside.
Oh, or yeah, on something else.
No, he's drunk.
Guard is going to take a step forward.
Might I ask your name? I can't help but respect a man who knows his way around irons and metal. It is the thing that has protected me my entire life. However, I cannot help but wonder why you must reject the help of someone who is trying to help your cousin. If he is sick, then we have the means of helping him. We do not mean any ill will, we're just trying to get on our way.
So get on your way.
But we can't. We need to find a means of getting rid of these. And apparently, it's either the fault of your cousin's employer or someone else in this town. If you could give us any advice as to who that might be, I would like to know. Respectfully.
Or if you need some nails.
Sounds
Or
like,
if you need some nails.
sounds like your problem.
It
No.
is.
Not my cousin's problem.
No.
As for nails, I make them aplenty. Bring a whole cartload of nails into my town. What happens to the price of nails?
Well, if we give them to you, then they're your nails. And if you're the one selling them, now you have more.
That
Save
is
you from a
true.
bunch of work.
Save you a bunch of work.
You
But a
will
lot
keep
of resources.
for free?
No, not for free, but if we...
Hold on, Ralph.
Okay.
He-
Go for it.
He just needed us to deliver it to the town. Right?
Cone?
But why
Can
aren't
get
we?
that contract?
Why aren't we?
Look at the
going-
contract. What the fuck does the contract say?
Yeah. But
Are we
why aren't
supposed
we
to pick
just
something
gonna
up, or
take them back? Why don't we just take
No,
them back?
you're
Supposed to what? Yeah, deliver to the general
supposed-
store.
just deliver?
Yep.
Technically, they will be through the smithy.
We weren't even supposed to get paid. We were just supposed to deliver them and then bring the empty cart back and get paid.
And get paid with an empty cart. Right?
But if nobody wants it,
The smithy wants it
no, he doesn't.
for free. We weren't going to be
Yeah.
paid by Annika.
Well, I think we can make a little money out of these from the smithy. 3-player cards, right?
Okay. Just a
I-
thought.
Respect, good sir.
I think Dellert is screwing with us, and we should go back and confront him, take him his nails back. If nobody really wants them, we got to go back
but
anyway.
We're still under contract. What's the issues of?
But if they say deliver to the general store, if we give it to the smithy or sell it to the smithy, that's breaking the contract anyway.
Well, do we have the contract written down anywhere? Like, what's the exact wording?
We have a copy of it somewhere.
Yeah, the exact wording is that you were to deliver them to Annika Redshield at the Redshield General Store.
Okay.
I think we should just take them back and say she doesn't know anything about them. These are yours. As long as we get everything back, we may or may not get paid, but whatever.
I actually agree. These doubters and people who don't know, it's definitely a sign of something.
Yeah.
We should leave.
I think Dellert is messing with us.
He's put a lot on the line just to mess with us.
Yep.
Like, money-wise.
Well, he was a prick when we first met him, so...
Yes. My other thought is, I could tell the smith that we're not going to leave town until we do some of these nails, so we can just start fire selling them and undercut him, and try to get him to take them off our hands that way.
A bad idea.
Well, that
We just take all the nails back.
Why
could-
kind of make enemies?
Why
I
are
don't
you
know.
making an enemy with the man who makes the pickaxes?
Colin, don't you need nails for your extensions you're putting on your house?
Yeah, I mean, we can do that.
Wouldn't
Like,
that
bring
break
it back.
the contract
If he doesn't
also?
want them, we'll keep.
Yeah, worst we keep the nails, if we can turn them into weapons, or we use them for Colin's house, whichever.
I'm just curious if this is going to violate the terms of the contract.
Well,
Hey, he can try to fight us for it, because he ain't gonna live very long.
If you're saying that giving it to the smithy would break the contract, selling them definitely would.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
exactly. That's
I'm
why I
saying
think
we keep
take
it.
them back.
We
Red
should
Shield
just-
didn't want them. Take them back.
I agree. Smithy, sorry, I never caught your name. Can you tell the young carp that we have to leave? If not, that's fine, but you might know him.
I'm Gror.
Roar.
This is Hammer. He kind of like pounds it lightly into his hand.
It's a Grower hammer.
Roar, just if you don't mind me asking a quick question, do you know why someone would order this? I point to the cart. Order this many nails in this town when nobody clearly needs or wants them.
Sounds like human silliness to me.
Some kind of silliness. Okay, I guess I'll turn from the house. Sorry to have bothered your cousin. We meant no harm. We're just don't really want to go out of pocket for these nails, and like I said, we're under contract.
Minagard will remove his gauntlet and reach out a hand towards the smithy.
Gror, yes?
Okay.
Does he shake the hand?
Toward the smithy or toward the smith?
Towards the smithy. To the smith. To the guy.
The building.
To the guy.
He had it in front of the building.
Yes, hello,
I'm just gonna-
building. Nice to meet you.
Yes, hello, building.
I just stroke the side of the wall.
Yes, you are good.
Minogar's an objectophile.
just-
But no. I'll
Yeah.
put my hand towards Gror.
Yeah, he just kind of grunts.
Well, if he won't accept my help, tell your cousin to have a raw egg with some root vegetable and something spicy.
I don't like doctors.
I'm not a doctor.
I know.
Neither have I.
So
Okay then, goodbye.
I'm gonna start pushing the fucking cart to get the fuck out of here.
I'll hop back on.
So which direction do you go? You came from...
Are we heading back to her? Or are we heading back to him?
Let's go to the general store to pick up some weapons. Anyways, while we're here, we might as well.
Yeah. I say we head back to shit.
Then, well, the previous town. I forgot.
Tribor. There we go.
Tribor.
Yeah. Let's swing by the general store and each of us buy some weapons. And, is Drazer back?
I don't think he left.
Doesn't look like it. He's still AFK.
Yeah, he said BRB.
Well, he said BRB.
I'm just
He's
curious what
talking in the back of the car.
I'm just curious what our weapon count is at the moment. I know we got more than 20.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Pretty close to 30.
So you're heading back to the general store.
Yeah.
Solicit weapons.
Yes.
27 daggers. We have 27 weapons, 20 spears, and 7 daggers.
So we need 13 more. That shouldn't be hard to...
We need
Should be
23
in a
more.
couple here.
23 more.
more.
Oh, 23 more. Oh,
We need 50.
Oh.
Yeah. But
Okay.
we got a whole ton of nails.
Yeah, get the nails of the lizard man. Tell them we're throwing tag.
They're darts.
2x4 with 3 nails in it. Problem solved.
Okay. So, all right. Are you still here, Solus?
Solus?
Yes, no, maybe so.
Oh, he's... Yes. Put it in roll 20.
All right. So I don't know what the in-game reason is why you didn't accompany the rest of your crew out of town. So I guess we should probably come up with something. You know that they were going to be traveling to Tribor
No.
to purchase weapons. Oh, I see. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Okay, so the rest of you return to the general store.
I'll stay outside with the cart.
Likewise.
Same.
We need...
Okay.
Everyone needs... The more people that can buy weapons, the better. Can't just don't really want to buy them in bulk. Remember? It'll be kind of low-key.
Algalon will go to the general store.
Okay.
Thank you, go on.
I mean, you guys have yet to tell Minigod your plans, so he doesn't really know.
She
Yeah.
says, "Look, I already told you. You want to pay
Yeah.
the storage fee? I'll put him in my shed. Otherwise, get that thing out from in front of my store."
I'm sorry, did you tell me what would the storage fee be if we were to go that way?
How many crates do you have?
I kind of peek back out the door and, hey, how many crates are in that cart?
There were 20, weren't there? Yeah, 20.
We have 20 crates.
She says, 2 shillings per crate per night.
And then,
40 silver a night.
yeah, let's say after a couple days we left town and you weren't getting paid the storage fee anymore, what would become of the nails?
Why don't you just tell me how long you want me to store them?
One day.
Did you sell them?
You know what, let me talk to my associates about that. But I wanted to see if you had any spears for sale.
Or small axes, maybe daggers.
Daggers.
Yes.
Okay, first make up your mind what you're gonna do with that wagon, because it's blocking customers.
Oh, I
So-
mean, I am a customer. I'm looking to buy some weapons.
Yes, but you're a customer with a wagon blocking my front door. So you're gonna have to move the wagon before you do any shopping.
Cone
Either
will
take it away and put it somewhere else, or pay the storage fee.
If you tell me to move, I'll leave.
Mm.
I'm outside, so I can't hear that. Anybody?
We'll go out there and tell them.
Great.
Yeah, they just want us to move the wagon, maybe in the center, maybe just take a sightseeing around town for a minute.
Yep. I'll pull out into the middle of the open space so I can see around me.
Druids will go with Kiln just in case.
And then I'll head back to the
Minagod
store.
will- Yeah, Minagod will just jump into the cart, weigh it down slightly, start playing around with a small viol that he has in his pack.
So you're moving it?
Putting it here
Or are you
in the
moving
middle.
it? Okay. Yeah, so a crowd kind of starts to gather.
Kind of weird.
The card or because of Minigard? guess we wouldn't
Well, possibly both.
Okay.
Never
Okay,
seen a
you know
cart
what?
before.
I can make this work. Minigard, seeing that the crowd is starting to gather, is going to adjust the gauntlets.
There's something going on in this
Just
town.
start flexing the muscles and will, by popular demand, start doing a performance of just showing off feats of strength. Just
Alright.
start showing off.
Nice.
See Carp back in the crowd, and he's talking to one of the other locals. He's saying, "See, I told you. I knew it was a circus. I knew it. I talked to the car. Talked to that guy right there. He's a Minotaur." What sorts of tricks are you doing?
That's funny.
So
I thought I
Minigod
was
will
muted.
like take demonstrations, like lifting heavy things, doing small fights, shadow boxing. You can see now like his feet almost levitate off the ground. He's very agile and now seemingly a lot more tactical than the large burly beast that you saw him as. But he seems to be very much in his element, just lifting up things, smashing whatever's thrown at him, and will just genuinely get the crowd going to basically just get them all excited and more entertained.
I probably shouldn't have left the back
But will
of the cart.
draw as much attention as
Somebody's
he
going to
can,
use
so
that as
either more customers come
cover.
or more people just leave them alone in
Probably.
the store.
Leave who alone at the store?
Whoever's buying the stuff.
Oh, who's
Ralston.
buying the stuff? Algalon? Alston?
Algalon and I, we're both in the
Mhm.
store.
Okay. So, what are you buying? And how much?
Well, what spears and daggers? Probably a lot. She's got a lot for sale.
Spears. He has 9.
That'd bring us
Okay,
to 14.
And
How much? Oh,
daggers-
sorry.
9 daggers.
That means we need
Okay. How
5
much
more?
for your spears and your daggers? What do you charge?
He says, spears are £1 each, daggers are 2.
Oh, daggers are expensive.
Daggers are more expensive. I think we will definitely. I will take all 9 of your spears.
I'll take 2 daggers.
Yeah, you know what? Give me a couple daggers too. So it'll be 4 daggers and 9 spears.
All right. Well, I guess you have that wagon, but you want them in a sack or something?
Oh yeah, just for the time being, that'd be convenient.
Fine. Here you go.
Hold for the sack.
Pleasure doing business.
Yes, and let me speak with my associates. We may be storing those nails here. I may be back, and thank you.
Well, sure you make up your mind by sundown. That's when I close.
Oh yeah, it'll be in the next few minutes. I just need to speak with my associates quickly.
You haven't heard of an Alston Sally, have you?
What?
An Alston? I think that's how they pronounce it.
Never heard of him.
Can I tell if they're lying?
Roll insight.
Okay. 22.
She seems supremely uninterested in small talk that doesn't involve exchange of money.
Okay. Alright, just curious. Thank you. Then I'll fall behind Ralph.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll grab the sack with the weapons and head back over to the cart.
Which is surrounded by townsfolk.
Yeah, so,
Goodness, what have they done, Ralph?
I don't.
So, Minigard.
Lord.
Yes.
Roll performance.
Performance. All right.
Or, you have this.
Here comes the anti-20. Oh, no.
21, yes.
Ooh.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, you feel like you can do no wrong. You're an attraction in this town. They've never seen a Minotaur before, and they're basically just eating it up. So, yeah, along with Carp, there are all kinds of miners and farmhands that are gathering in the square and watching you do your stuff and wing an eye.
I see both Ralston and Agalon just coming along, I'll do a bit of a flourish, pull one of the gauntlets off and place it on the ground.
Donations to your grand entertainer. Well done, all of you. Well done. A round of applause. A grand audience you have been.
And I will give a slight bow, and I will take whatever coin is left in the gauntlet.
Okay. Well, altogether you get £3, 17 shillings. How does that sound?
That sounds
Damn.
fantastic.
Pretty good.
Just smile at the others, gathering up the coin. Just sit back down.
All in a day's work.
Just count up the coin.
And yeah, as you're counting up the coin, see sort of older gentleman. He looks quite a bit better dressed than people in your audience. And he's got kind of like long, scraggly, graying hair and M-chop sideburns.
Alright, I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Look kind of similar. And yeah, he's walking toward you. And he says, who's in charge of this troop?
I mean, Algalon returned to the wagon, or is it just...
Yeah, this is after you've come back, because, I mean, I guess Minigard was putting on a show for some time.
Okay, I just replied to him. There's not one person in charge. We're kind of a democracy here. What can I do for you? You can speak with all of us.
Democracy?
Yes, that might be a foreign concept to this land. Basically, there's no one person in charge.
There's trouble in my town, are you?
No, not at all. We were just commissioned to deliver a shipment of nails, and we're just kind of killing time.
Well, he kind of like, he's going to approach Ralston. He says, you're the manager.
Yeah, sure. Yes, I am.
So, name is Hobbin. I'm the town master, Fandolin.
Nice to meet you.
Gotta get prior agreement. You gonna roll into town with your wagon, start putting on a show?
It was just kind of a spur of the moment thing. We didn't really plan to do it. Is that a problem?
Of course it's a problem. You come into somebody else's town, you don't announce yourself, you start putting on a show and disturbing folk and making money. How much money did you make, by the way?
I kind of glance over my shoulder at Minigard.
Not much.
How much is not much?
And I'll show the silver. I'll show the shillings.
There's some kind of tax?
Well, of course there's a tax.
Okay, apologies. Like I said, we hadn't planned on this. We were just working out the details of this shipment of nails, and I kind of jabbed my thumb back at our cart. And my associate here was just killing time.
Yes, just killing time. I can't help but find it entertaining to see people smile.
Killing time, eh?
Yes, we're not trying to run afoul of the law or anything. If there's a tax, we'll gladly pay it.
It says, well, the tax on public performances is 30%.
In that case, Minotaur just look over at the other, shrug his shoulders.
Okay.
And I'll count out
1, 2, 3, 4.
We'll look up,
5.
and I'll place 5 shillings into his hand.
He looks at it. Gets it.
17 shillings. Yes.
It says to Ralston, I hope that's the right amount. So, are you just passing through?
Sorry, out of character. DM, what was the guy's name again?
Harbin?
Harbin?
Harbin, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, Harbin, yes, we are. Like I said, we were just commissioned to deliver a shipment of nails, and once our business is concluded, we will be on our way. Again, but roughly what time of day is it?
So you arrived. You probably traveled for about 2 hours before you arrived in town, and I guess you've been kind of screwing around here for about an hour. So figure It's mid-morning.
Okay. Well, Harbin, yes, as soon when our business is concluded, we will be on our way.
So today. Yes?
Yes, that's correct.
Because if you wanted to put on another show, we could make an arrangement. And I could talk to Bot, probably find you a place to stay. Local folk might need some entertainment, but your friend there is probably going to have to stay in the barn.
We're already dealing with one thing right now. Maybe when we finish this, we might be able to head back and talk more. Unless the rest find it okay to stay here for another day.
No, have business to attend to.
Have other business?
Yeah, like I said, we were commissioned to deliver these nails, and there's been some confusion, so it looks like now we're going to have to return the nails. And I mean, it's just this whole crazy thing.
It's a lot of nails.
Yes, it's quite a lot of nails. And we currently have the person we were told who wanted the delivery says she didn't order them and has no idea who our employer is. So we're kind of in a, in a bit of a pickle.
Yeah. Wouldn't be picking up so many nails. Delivery. Such a small town.
I've never been here. Actually, that is rather curious. I don't know. Maybe this guy is messing with us somehow. I don't know. But basically, he just contracted us to deliver nails and return the horse and cart to him.
Curious.
I'm sorry. I kind of glance back at Cone. What was his name?
George Dellart.
Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, George Dellart. Do you know a George Dellart by chance?
George Dellart.
Or the Five Flames is what his company is called.
No. Not say I have. Where is he based?
Tribor.
Tribor I know well. Ever heard of the Five Flames?
No, you wouldn't. He said that they were just a up and coming and wanted to make a name. I guess this is one way to make a name for yourself.
Yeah, not a very good way.
No, not at all.
Nope.
I think we'll deal with this first, and then, time permit, I'm sure our friend here wouldn't mind performing again sometime. We'll let you know ahead of time next time, I promise.
And just kind of curious, what type of arrangement are you thinking of? Like, is there pay involved?
Well, we could negotiate for a pint, 2.
First they're trying to kick us out, now they're trying to keep us here.
A pint or 2 of ale?
Well, not of wine. Nobody drinks wine by the pint.
I usually drink tea by the cup, so it can't be that.
No, I mean ale, I assume. Yeah, after we finish our business here, we're heading back this way, we'll definitely take you up on that offer.
All right, just be Make sure that you abide by all the local niceties. We're a decent, law-abiding town.
Yes, like I said, we don't. The last thing we want to do is run afoul of the law.
Very well. You know where to find me.
Yes.
On Master's Hall, right over there.
And may the light of Palor guide you.
Yes,
I'll extend my hand to shake his hand.
He'll shake your hand.
My name is Ralston, by the way. Again, it was a pleasure to meet your acquaintance, and thank you for your hospitality.
Yes, you're most welcome, Ralston.
I'm
from?
Algalon.
Algalon. You're a halfling, aren't you?
Very keen. Most people don't pick up on that. Yes.
Oh, yeah. We have halflings in this town.
Oh, yes, I met Carp. He's wonderful.
Yeah, he's a good lad. And his mother, good people.
That's wonderful to hear. Thank you.
We on our way then? Or do we intend on staying?
I believe we should sort this out. Quickly.
Yeah. Now that everyone's kind of gathered up by the cart, or we're in a group.
Yeah, Minotaur's just gonna check the back of the car, check on the drunken Drazer sleeping back there.
You okay back there?
Yes.
Excellent. We're on our way.
Razor is drunk already?
He's breathing, isn't he?
I mean, he spoke to me, so yes.
No, I'm saying if he's breathing, he's drunk, right? I'll hop back in behind with him.
Minigod will help Penny or Peggy, the horse, on the way out, and
Well,
while
before we leave, okay, we can pay 40 silver and just unload all of these in the storekeeper's shed, and technically that will fulfill our contract, and what she does with them after today really isn't our concern.
Well, what happens if we do come back for that offer and she sees us? That's going to be one hell of a bill.
Well, no, we have to pay up front. I imagine she will dispose of them if we don't make the next day's payment.
I don't like that idea.
Don't like that idea.
Okay.
I want to just take it back and confront him. Take your damn nails back.
Yeah, they're keeping him.
Technically,
There's something going on.
yes, and if you told me about this plan beforehand, before this whole entertainment thing, I might have considered it. But now they know me, I am not going for that.
It's not like it's illegal, I mean.
I said it before we made the agreement. I'll say it again. Humans.
Yes. See, my concern is we all signed this contract. I don't know how. I'm really unfamiliar with the laws of this land, but if we're bound to this, we're gonna either end up having to pay for the nails or come back here with them.
Well,
if this guy wants to be a dick.
The contract is null and void because the recipient doesn't know who Stellar is.
Yes.
But that doesn't stipulate that in the contract. It just says we have to. Well, I mean, I guess we could argue.
I think if we return it, we can have Drazer take one of Annika's lines and say, it's his problem now.
Yeah.
Or I can give him each of the nails one by one, very forcefully.
left foot, right foot, left knee, right knee.
Okay, well, it's just an idea.
This plan. I do not like the sound of left foot, right knee, right knee.
Dude, I guess daylight's burning, so we should hit the trail.
The moment we leave Phandalin, Minagar's just gonna step back from Peggy, go right next to Ralston, reach into his pocket, and just fish out a gold piece and put it in his hand.
Thanks for backing me up, manager.
And just walks back forward.
Yeah, no problem.
This guy doesn't know his name, but he knows what a manager is. Okay, no.
Glad
You
to
heard
see
it.
my administrative skills are finally being noticed. I'll
There
just
you
slip
go.
that piece
Just
gold
for
piece in my
note,
purse.
I made 3 gold and 17 silver. I gave him 5 silver. So yes, I was completely bullshitting. You just made up the cut that it was missing from his.
Yeah.
Nice.
You backed me up. I let it happen.
Yeah.
Alright. So
Right,
we're
so you
leaving town at nightfall, correct?
Oh, it's early morning, or it's mid morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
A friendly reminder. We had a green figure following us, correct? In the trees?
Yeah, I was just about to bring that up. I'm gonna walk next to the wagon, a lot of the trail, and just really be on the lookout in the on the side of the road in the trees for anyone watching us. Everyone, just be on alert.
Okay. So you're heading back to Tribor.
Yep.
Yes.
Nail it with the nails.
The
Sure.
nails.
Sadly.
Okay. Oh, whoever said you're on the lookout for various and sundry things, you can roll perception.
Okay.
That was Ralston, but I would do it too. Colin would do it too. Because he spotted him before.
While we're on the trail, DM, can I look through that book of erotic poems from the mansion and see if there was possibly any handwritten notes from the previous owner?
Some of the pages are stuck together.
Probably.
I'm a druid. I'm used to natural things. It's okay.
You're assuming it's
Oh,
not.
these are natural.
I'm
These are
assuming
man-made.
it's natural. You're right. If it was from an alchemist, you don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to see if maybe something was written down.
All right, roll investigation.
Pretty average.
Find some scrawlings on some of the pictures. Like some of them are circled. The writing doesn't seem to be a hand that's particularly practiced.
Okay.
And whoever wrote it doesn't seem terribly literate. So it says things like she's hot.
Right.
Spell.
They're bookmarking their favorite poems. Gotcha.
Yeah, some of them are underlined. You do find on one of the pages somebody wrote Don Balad is a dick.
Nice.
Nice.
So, I mean, at least based on what you've seen, you don't think that this was an alchemist's book.
Right. Or if it was, they didn't write any notes in here.
Right.
Gotcha.
And somebody else did.
All right. Once I figure that out, I'll just throw it on the trail behind us.
Oh no. Getting rid of the book of erotic poetry.
No, don't do that.
Nobody else knows.
All right. So yeah, as you're rolling along, Owen glances back And
I don't need it.
see a couple of familiar shapes up in the tree.
See, chat? That's why I titled my stream Trouble in the Trees.
Small heads trying to hide behind the foliage.
I swear this is not pre-written.
I will advise the rest of the party to nonchalantly keep going, but we are being watched. Looks similar, can't guarantee it's the same, but looks similar to the goblins from town.
I mean, if you see him, I think we should confront them right now.
Do you give Minigod at the front the heads up about this?
I'm gonna say we should let them try what they're gonna try, but stay on high alert, because I've thought from the beginning that there's something suspicious with the alert, and I think they're got something to do with it.
That's what I'm saying. Because I speak Goblin, and Goblins are kind of stupid, so we could probably either trick or convince them to let us know what's going on.
Well, what if we catch them in the act and
fair enough.
Scare them that way.
Fair enough.
Drizzard, you're going to get up out of the cart and just start walking alongside, holding his sword out.
Yep. Just everybody stay on high alert and let them try whatever they're going to try. They might not be alone. So everybody keep looking around.
All right, I'll keep an eye behind us.
Okay.
And I'll hop up into with Algalon, are you in the cart?
Yeah, I'm kind of sitting on the back.
Right, yeah, I'll hop in the back with Algalon and put my back up against some of the crates and just face behind us to where Cone kind of directed those goblins were, and just watch our rear as we go. Algalon.
Minigod, while tightening the strings of his gauntlets, making sure that they're nicely adjusted, will start making his way in front of Peggy as a sort of guardian, so to speak.
Sounds like a good plan.
Okay.
How funny it would be if, because since we're all jumpy, Solus pops out of the forest to join us. We always open fire immediately.
Oh, moonbeam right to the face. Yep.
Yeah.
That would be nasty. Oh, I'd feel sorry.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, as you keep rolling along, and looking back, actually hear the goblins up in the tree call out to you. And,
Common?
Sort of. Says, hey.
Sorry.
There you go.
Who's driving the cart?
Cone is.
Cone, slow down. And I'll kind of look to where I heard the noise from, and just kind of who's asking?
I asking.
Why are you concerned with where we're going?
Maybe big deal. Yes. Feel good.
What kind of deal?
Maybe we want buy.
Okay, I know. Okay, that's what's going on. I kind of look back at the rest of the group. I think they want to buy the nails.
This could be a good sign.
How big is the tree? How wide is it? That they're in.
You're gonna cut down the tree.
Decent-sized tree. It's like a young oak.
Minigard is going to. Are there any other trees nearby at the moment?
Yeah.
Okay. Minigard is gonna just start making his way back, going to Peggy, just looking around it, making sure that there isn't anyone else watching.
Okay.
You gonna screw this up?
Come down out of that tree. If you want to talk, let's talk. You don't need to yell at me from the tree.
Okay. They start scampering down.
The two goblins from town, I imagine.
Are there
They-
three?
It look like there probably are. You see two.
Was there three?
I'll back up route. There was only. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll back you up.
Okay. Was there? There was just two in Tribor, right? DM, as far as we
Yes.
saw. Okay. Now then, I'll. So, what's this business now? What do you want these nails?
Want, yes.
And oh,
Many shells. Many wampum. Hey, good.
and I imagine this was the plan from the beginning.
Are you asking him this?
Yes.
No plan. Just buy.
So you didn't speak with George at all about this? I'm sorry, I'm so horrible with his name was George, right? Our
Yep.
employer?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
No knowing. George. No. Mercoin, very good. Just like business.
Wait, did he say
He's
they
really-
deal in shells? Is that the same shells as the other people?
Probably.
Also, I think you might have chosen the wrong employer here. Even the goblins don't know him.
And how many nails do you need?
How many to sell?
Huh. I'm just gonna kind of look back at everyone. Should we sell these nails to the goblins?
We're already selling weapons to the lizard people. I mean,
No, I'm not worried about that so much, but
Do you say that out loud?
no.
oh yeah, no. Yeah. I mean, I personally, I don't. I'm just gonna speaking amongst the group, not with the goblins. I don't have a problem with selling these guys nails. I don't know what the hell else we're gonna do with them except bring them back.
My stance is we should probably bring them back to who they belong to. This probably can't end well.
I can't help but agree.
As much as I would like to get rid of these nails,
Yes, it's the exact same reason we didn't do that back there in Fandolin. What's the difference of us selling them in the town if we're gonna sell them to the goblins?
People watching, witnesses.
It's still the same. It goes against the contract.
I agree with Minigard.
But the
also
contract
goes
was made
against the
in
land.
fakeness.
Yeah,
The contract was
lie.
made in false, and lie. So therefore, the contract was invalid. So we can just do whatever we want with them.
So you are all
it's still
liars
his
then?
property.
Except
It's
the
still
law of the
ours.
land. The law of the land says don't sell to the natives.
Yeah, but possession is 3/10 of the law.
Yeah, and they
No,
were
no,
freely they're
Free
freely
game.
doing business in Tribor. I mean, obviously, it's okay to deal with these goblins. I would think.
We don't know that. We don't know their plans. We just know that this isn't their property and neither it is ours.
Just
All right.
because your contract employer was a liar, does that make you one as well?
Not specifically
Yeah.
because our employer's a liar. No.
And I'll look back at Drazer and Cohen, and you two, are you also liars?
Drazer's going to say yes.
The kid Drazer.
Very well.
I
Then.
want to go
Yeah.
face Delart,
Yes,
but,
I,
and I want to put these back in his lap, essentially.
well,
What
I
is a
mean,
man of a business of trade if he cannot trade anything?
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
and also after we speak with him, we could probably, if we felt like it, broker a deal between him and the goblins and get some kind of commission, at least, hopefully. 'Cause he's gonna have a ton of nails that he's not gonna have anything
There's
to do with.
something else going on. I don't trust him one bit.
Oh,
I-
oh, hell no.
Oh,
Yeah,
we do
I
not
think we-
trust him, but
Yeah.
we have to stay loyal. That's all we have. Our
Okay.
reputation there is all we have. If we come back and we clearly show that we are of no trust whatsoever, that does not reflect nicely on us, and word goes a long way.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All
We
right, I'll
bring him
turn
back 100%. He gets egg on his face.
Or, either way, we smash his face in,
Wait,
respectfully.
would Drazer be the one throwing eggs at his face? You lost me.
Yes, yes, we can get some eggs and we can throw them at him.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking nails. I think he's going to eat some nails.
I think that's extremely horrible.
Exactly, that's what he deserves.
They'll get stuck in his teeth.
And then he used a nail to get it out.
You just see Minotaur just shiver slightly from that, like, no.
Sorry, goblins. No.
Here, I'll turn back to the goblins, and then in Goblin, I imagine they could communicate better in Goblin. In Goblin, I will tell them, we can't sell these as of right now because we are under contract. If you're headed back to Tribor, there is a possibility you could either buy them from our employer or we can broker some sort of deal so you can get some nails.
Ah, you are speaking our language. Are you friend of the goblins?
No,
Yeah, we'll say,
No.
yeah, let's call me a friend of goblins.
not at all.
Oh, I'm kind of their language because they're one of my chosen enemies.
As well. One thing we learned from you humans is the more partners, the worse the business. Why do we need to bring in anyone else? You can
don't-
just include this between us.
We
Pay
don't.
good-
Oh, sorry. We don't need to include anyone, but do you know what a contract is?
Mm. Is it one of these papers that humans sign with us and then violate it?
Yes, that is it. But you have to understand it's a little more human to human.
But you are not all humans, are you?
No, but the ones among us who aren't human have to still exist in the human world.
You are human, but you are the only one. I bring in all other humans who are not here.
I'm sorry, DM. Can you repeat that last part?
I bring in all these other humans who are not here.
Okay.
We could be happy. We want what you're selling. You profit handsomely.
That's just the thing. We're not selling them. They're not for sale. We were under contract to deliver them, but the person who we were delivering them to didn't want them. So now, as being bound by the contract, we must return them all. But I'm saying, if I don't see why it'd be an issue with you purchasing the nails either from us or from our employer once we take them back.
Wow. Purchasing them in town would be more difficult. First of all, we would have to travel there. It takes a long time. Our little feet blistered.
They followed us pretty well.
You seemed welcome in town, though.
Yes, but we're there to sell trinkets. Anyway, I can see that you're not interested in making some money.
Well, no, I'm very interested in making money. It's just we can't release these nails until we take them back. Fortunately.
Well, let me put it in terms that you might understand. How much money is it going to take? You sell these crates to us.
Huh. I think the money isn't so much an issue as the contract. How much money are you talking about? How much you got?
Show me
How much do you want?
God, I don't know. I kind of glanced back at the cart. How much are these worth?
During
I know it
this
doesn't matter.
time, has there been any movement in the trees? Has there been any more movement in the bushes? I've been keeping a close fucking eye out for these fucks. I know they're not alone.
Roll perception.
They can't be alone. There's no way there's just two.
I know.
Fuck!
Hey, another 2 doubles again, though.
Hey, consistency.
Exactly. That's what's important.
I'm the
Owen would
worst guy
always-
to be doing this. I've got
Owen would always be looking around too. Except I'm. Anyway.
Okay. Yeah, you don't see any more.
Okay.
Algon's just sitting there listening to them talking some strange language.
To Ralston. Why not tell your friends what we're talking about and let them decide?
Okay. Oh, fair enough. I'll turn back around to the cart. So they're potentially offering us an obscene amount of money for these nails? I just want to throw that out there.
Again.
Yeah, the money isn't
Go ahead.
exactly the thing.
I think if you're going to talk about the contract, I think they're in league with him trying to mess up the contract. They are working with him.
Then
Yeah.
why aren't we moving on? Why
I'm
is
just
it so
kinda
hard to
humoring
say
them.
no?
And already 3 of the 5 of us do not want to deal with these goblins, and we want to take the nails back.
I am sorry, Ral. I know you are human, but if money is the drive, I simply have not much need for money, so it won't affect my decision to stick with the contract.
Okay, fair enough. I just wanted to throw that out to the group. I'll turn back to the goblins. Yeah, we can't any amount of money isn't going to be enough for these. We have to fulfill this contract.
To prove the statement, Minagod's going to pull Peggy along to pull the cart forwards.
Okay.
Again, if you wanted to return to town to Tribor, I could probably arrange for these nails to be sold to you at a much cheaper price than what you're probably prepared to pay right now.
Selling to goblins is still illegal, even if we're a broker.
He says, we will be speaking again then.
Okay. You gentlemen have a nice day.
Okay. So you travel for the rest of the day, and you remember that it takes longer than a day to get there. Pass through.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pass through the intersection of the two paths. And are you gonna set up for the night?
Is there
here?
Is there anywhere nearby that looks like it's a bit more defensible of a campsite, like maybe up against a cliff or something? Anything like that?
There aren't any huge cliffs. I guess they're sort of gentle wooded hills.
I think if there's any second level spells I really want.
Kind of like set yourself up at the bottom of one of those.
I mean, dark vision's nice.
Somewhere that's if we get set upon in the night by these goblins.
Agreed.
The more defensible spot, I guess.
Nothing really until like third level. Third level spells. I mean, dark vision's great, but I don't really need it.
That we are taking these back to tribal. Yes?
Yes. Yeah.
I agree.
Yep.
And I am also under the suspicion that those two were not alone.
They may not be alone, but I think Cone was right on the money. They're probably working with George.
Who was speaking Goblin earlier?
Yes,
Ralston
yes, I was.
Who was though?
Ralston,
me.
Ralston. Minotaur just gonna look over.
You spoke their language, so you know them.
No, I know their language. I don't know them personally.
You know if they're kind?
Yes, I do.
Then answer me this. He said he was going to speak with us later. Do you think that's on respectful terms? Or do you think that they are preparing for a means of getting the cart themselves?
Well, here's what I'll tell you. I know that goblins generally don't mix too much with, humans or elves. So I think right away it was odd they were in a town selling stuff. Generally speaking, they're devious creatures. But from what I know of these two, it could mean anything. It could mean they're just going to speak to us again, or they're planning on attacking us.
He suggests we keep our wires up, then.
Yes. Oh, yes, for sure. For sure. Everyone should have eyes in the back of their head. You know?
Okay, so...
Just doubling watch, too.
Yeah.
Put two people on watch.
Okay.
Can we? Do we have enough?
Depends on how long you want your night to be.
Cone, you're an elf, right?
Yep.
So he only needs 4 hours.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me cover the first 4, and then you guys double up on the last 2. Hopefully, one with dark vision and one without, maybe. Does Monogard have dark vision?
Oh, I do not.
Ooh, that's gonna make for
And I didn't
interesting times.
take dark vision.
Very
Wait,
fun times indeed.
Drazer doesn't have dark
like
vision, correct?
And neither does Algalon.
Correct.
Only you and I. Right, in this group, only in this group,
Okay.
only you and I. Yeah.
Okay, well, so Cone takes first watch, and then I guess I'll take second with someone.
Either Drazer or maybe Minigard. How about with Minigard? And then Fraser will take third with Algalon.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So, do you have a fire lit or no?
Yeah, we probably will.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So they can see.
So what happens is nothing. It passes uneventfully.
Ooh, okay.
Check at the end of my shift. All the stuff still in the car.
Yep.
Okay.
We probably would have had somebody, one or two people, sleeping on the stuff while they were resting anyway. But
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, anyway, it seems to all still be there.
okay, good.
Okay.
Um,
We should be like an hour or two outside Tribor then, correct? Or
yeah, something like that.
okay.
Be a little more, about a half a day. But all right, so you just get moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to get these straight in, not only because we need to get this damn job done, but also we're missing someone.
Well, we need to eat
wait.
too. Can I use my Outlander skill to rustle us up from some breakfast quick?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you find some. Well, you probably catch some fish. It is getting kind of late in the fall, so there isn't really much in the way of edibles growing, like berries and whatnot. Plus, I guess you've probably been warned about picking some stuff that grows on this land.
Well, just as a general rule, I wouldn't. I think with the weird kind of blight or whatever, we haven't even really identified it.
Yeah. At any rate, you do travel along the Tribor path, and by mid-afternoon, you arrive back in Tribor. I think this would be a good time to take a short break. As for Solus, I don't know how it would work for me to keep shifting between mic and typing. So I guess when you want to do something, you can.
I was just confused until I was either introduced or you said something. I didn't want to be talking since I wasn't there.
Okay. Right. So, yeah, basically the long and short of it is, your companions left. I'm assuming they told you where they were going.
All right, we'll be right back.
So,
I could probably be scavenging for something or something like that.
Well, I mean, they
Hunting
told
for
you.
some...
They told you they went to Tribor. So
Yeah.
basically, you. And I mean, I'm assuming they told you the reason
Yeah.
why they went there. So I guess you left a couple of days late for whatever reason. You had something to do in town. But you...
I could say that I was visiting the people who were taking care of me.
Sure. But anyway, so you arrive in Tribor probably around the same time that they do. And you can meet up the center of town, since it's not a particularly big town. So that's where we will pick stuff. We reassemble in about 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
All right.
I mean, for one thing, Solus, you will notice that there is a large Minotaur with the group now.
Oh yeah, you haven't met Solus, have you?
Nope.
Nice.
Once we hit town. All right. See you in a few minutes.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Man, what kind of spells I'm thinking heat metal, man. I really want heat metal to be useful, but actually I don't know if we're gonna have a fight. Watch, I'm gonna take out one of the spells I'd use for a fight and we're gonna need it. We could put on Purify. Then again, our barbarian friend has that. Create or destroy water might be good. We got detect magic. We got healing word. I know cure wounds is better because that's 1d8 and healing word is only a 1d4. But it's an action to cure wounds and a bonus action for healing word. If I really need to heal, I can go in chalice form like last time. Good berry is also a good one. Yeah. We haven't really gone up against too many poison things. I would like to get something to cast one of my spells, but it costs 200 gold, which is kind of a lot right now. What spell am I looking at right now? I'm looking at Summon Beast, but I really want I should probably save up. There's another one at 3rd level, I think, that takes Summon Fae. No. There's another one at 3rd level, I think, that takes something about equal. I can't remember what it is. Let me look. Like, Summon B seems pretty good, especially if I get in trouble. But I don't think I get 3rd level. No, I don't get 3rd level spells at 4th level. I get 3rd level at 5th, right? I don't even have to worry about that right now. No, it is Summon Fae I'm thinking of. I think Summon Fae would be better to save money up for. That one takes 300 gold. Because I think the Fae might be better than Summon Beast. Because then I can use it to help with my melee friends. Unless we come into a lot of money quickly. But yeah, I'm just trying to pick my spells. I'm trying to think of what might be good for the day. I don't think we're going to get any combat. So I'm bringing Charmed Person, Create or Destroy Water, Detect Magic, Healing Word for 1st level. And 2nd is Lesser Restoration and Moonbeam. I always like having Moonbeam because Circle of Stars Druid. And also it's my oh shit button, you know? I think that's kind of a good one to have. I would do Summon Beast, but I don't have the Acorn. And Spike Growth is good, but the problem is we really haven't gone into a big open area to fight. And we have a lot of melee. And we don't really need Pass Without a Trace. Protection from poison's good, but we haven't gone up against too many poison things yet. Heat Metal's always fun. Everyone goes Flaming Sphere.
I have returned.
I'm in.
Hey, quick question. How much do we have in the group loot, gold-wise?
It's in Discord if you want to check, I think.
682,912,214.
20 feet of platinum, 57 gold, 1 silver, and 2 copper.
Sorry, what? How much? I was about to say, we're what level and how much gold do we have?
25 platinum.
No, that's how much gold we have. You have 5 gold.
Oh no, I have my own gold. Okay.
No, we don't.
Yeah,
We haven't made tons of money.
440 gold-ish.
We
Wow, not 400.
And
yeah,
we kind of want to save up a little money because we're working on getting pickle operation up and running.
Yeah, and paying off debt.
Yes.
No, I was just curious.
Possibly buying that mansion too. He seemed to.
Wait,
he really wants us to buy that.
Did you think that what I said was real?
Yes. I've been in campaigns where that actually has happened.
Not wrong,
Some fucking
Sam.
now.
You're the
I
second.
mean, I
person-
literally I'm playing a campaign on Sundays, and I literally had a NPC do a magic trick for them, and literally duplicated their fucking gold like 6 billion.
A guy out there in common clothes, duping gold.
Yeah.
Duping gold.
They had 48 hours. They had 48 hours to fucking, spend it, and the restrictions were they couldn't spend it on magical stuff, but yeah, it was a very RP based
I mean, yeah, I don't think I'll need dark
campaign,
vision.
so buying supplies and whatnot, getting them a house and everything.
I had a warlock that had mass suggestion.
It was
there's
more
so
for
many
a
things you
personal thing for me. Because when I first started playing
That's the
D&D,
problem.
it was
You don't know all of your
in a
stuff.
comic book shop with other people, except this one fucker who constantly built really, really cheaty metagaming like shit right from the beginning, and no one ever had the balls to tell him no.
You see,
Until
I
I
like
finally said, "Fuck this! I'm DMing one game," and I told him no, and he kept straight since. But
I
fucking,
like building characters, especially if they're RP heavy. I like building characters. Every single thing that I have, it has a purpose, whether it's immediate or not. Example being, I'm playing a Pathfinder game right now, right? And I'm playing a
There's a
Kitsune.
massive wall of jade. They found in a dungeon. Supposed to say they went back to take it, and they got a few million gold.
A summoner.
I mean, yeah, no, that's a lot.
And I never,
A lot.
literally never leave my fox form.
Oh, why is he so loud today?
So I'm always in my fox form,
I just turn him down.
You know, having my Eidolon do all the fights for me. Occasionally sending out a spell here and there. But I ended up multi-classing into a fighter this recent level up. And the DM's like, wait, why? And I'm just like, there's a method to my madness, don't worry about it. Basically, what I'm planning on doing is, when I stay in my fox form, that's going to be, you know, me just being chill. When I turn into my human form, however, yeah, you might want to not be anywhere near me, because shit's got real. I'm going to be wielding a scythe, dealing fucking, literally dealing like fucking, what is it, 8d12 points of fucking damage in total with all of my abilities at level 2.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
the game.
I like building characters that they're not exactly
they're fun.
Like mid-maxing, but they're pretty fucking close.
Yeah. Each to their own.
Right. So guess Solus would be probably at the tavern.
100%.
It's the most obvious place to meet people.
I mean,
after arriving,
you are aware that the main character is a youth, right? Or at least acts to be like a youth. She is technically considered to be an adult, but she still has childlike tendencies.
Okay, well, I mean, it's up to you. There's no drinking age.
Yeah.
There. Okay. Why? What?
We never
This
have
4-year-old could have a drink? Why?
Hey,
no.
what's up for me?
No. No. Just no.
Different times.
4-year-old dwarves. 4-year-old dwarves probably drink ale.
That's dwarves.
Regular
fantasy world, shit happens. You don't know who's taking that drink. It could be a halfling or a kid.
That's right.
Regular children probably have beer for breakfast.
Right. Elven have wine.
But yeah, my character probably... elves would have wine. Yeah, I could see that. But my character growing up in the forest in the Feywild probably wouldn't be
That has
all
nothing to
interested in
do
alcohol.
with what we're talking about.
Well, there's no drink minimum. You could order whatever you want.
Okay, so I can just chill in the... Yeah,
You
in
will-
that case,
you-
yeah.
You will have to pay a silver piece to
I would probably just order some, like, I don't know, berry juice or something. If that's even a thing.
That's probably not something that they would have, but no, they'll concoct something. You will have to order or pay a silver piece to enter town.
Okay.
As toll. But yeah, so you've been probably sitting here for...
We got berry juices fermented. Yeah, it's been fermented about 2 years.
Drinking your...
Bottled with a corked stopper.
Infused water.
Goes well in these glasses, you know?
And yeah, you see a bunch of...
Pairs well with cheese.
Pile in. Although they do have a large bovine-looking gentleman with them.
Actually, can I cut before we get to town real quick?
Sure.
Ral and Razor and Cohen, should we talk to Minigard about the thing we haven't talked to him about yet? Before we enter Tribor?
Yeah, I mean, my vote's for yes. I don't know how Cohen and Razor feel about it. But we're kind of involving him. He has a right to know.
If we believe that he is, and he seems to me very good character, and that he's going to stay with us, yeah, I agree. We should maybe have a little talk with him beforehand. Although we just told him we weren't selling to the natives.
Right.
But,
different contract.
We'll explain the circumstance.
All right then.
But you can also tell Cone's still kind of seems a little bit bitter about this whole nail thing. He's been okay, but a little bit moodier than you normally see him.
Gotcha.
And he seems a little pissed. A little.
Well,
Razor, do you have any opinion on this?
I don't know if we need to tell him yet.
I mean, that's fine. I would rather have a consensus.
Yeah, let's wait till after we finish. See what happens. Because, again, like, no offense to Minogard, but he could be working with Dellart.
It is true. Humans are conniving. No offense, Ral.
None taken.
Very well.
Minigard is just with Peggy, just...
Very well. We'll wait then. I just wanted to bring it up before we got to town.
I mean, I agree with Algalon. We should tell him at some point soon.
Agreed.
Maybe not right this second.
He seems to be a up and up kind of being. I seem to.
Yes, I like him a lot.
I like him, but let's see what happens in town first.
Okay.
All right. So you pull into Tribor, and are you heading to the old boar or somewhere else?
Do we want to go to his warehouse?
What time of day is it?
So it's probably around noon.
Oh, noon. Okay.
I wonder if they've moved my crate from that corner.
I would rather not leave this
Unattended?
Unattended. The cart unattended while we're in a inn or in a pub or having lunch. So I think the first thing would be to go and see if we can find
George.
Yeah, still out there.
I agree. He had a warehouse just down from the Boar Inn.
Well, that's where we picked up Peggy in the cart. So we're
Yes, so we must return it there.
we'll go back there.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's your first order of business. You go down the alley where the warehouse was, and place looks empty. Not only that, but the sign that was hung out in front is gone.
Perfect.
God damn it.
There's nobody around.
I knew there was something suspicious. And that's fine. We now have a cart and horse.
And around 20 crates of nails.
I mean, we can
What
sell them.
Exactly. Who exactly are we going to sell this to?
Well,
We had a
blacksmith
prospect.
might use them for other stuff.
That's true. They might refine it. Bring it down.
And if we get 10 gold or something, well, we were gonna get 10 gold each, so 50 gold, 60 gold, 50 gold.
We have a buyer for them already.
We're not.
We are not selling to the goblins.
Technically, do nails count as weapons?
Well, we could also give them to the lizard people.
Well, if this fella ain't here, maybe he's at the place that we met him.
DM, is are we looking inside the warehouse?
I don't know, are you?
Yeah, I'd like to peek inside.
Investigate the warehouse, see if there's any trace of anything.
Yeah, just kind of poke my head in and see what I can see.
So... yeah, the door is open. You open it up, and it's bare. There's nothing there.
Huh. Well, gentlemen, guys, I'm just kind of racking my brain trying to figure out what the scam here is. Why give us... He essentially gave us a free cart, a free horse, and 20 free crates of nails at this point.
What if he was somehow trying to get us to sell to the natives? And maybe he set the goblins in motion. Maybe not working together, but kind of said, hey, they've got nails to sell.
That's my question. Does selling building supplies to the natives violate
Nails are
the...
still considering a weapon. I'm sure.
They are? For sure. Okay.
I'm sure they are.
Well, they're made of metal. I'm sure
Yeah.
the weapon doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And as you said, they can
Any
refine
iron.
it.
Ivan wrote, the law prohibits selling any iron or steel implements to the natives.
Well, how about this? We can just leave the cart in here for the time being, have someone keep an eye on it, while the rest of us go to the tavern and try and find George.
I like that idea. I think instead of all just walking in, we should, well, some should go in through the front, some should sneak in through the back. But I'd like to see if he's sneak in and see if he's saying anything like, ha ha ha, we tricked those guys or whatever.
I wouldn't mind taking the back. It would be entertaining if he did run and ended up seeing an old friend.
That sounds
Okay.
good. I'll go in the back too.
I can go in
So-
the front. If somebody's coming with me.
Well, who's got the cart?
Yeah, I'll go in the front.
So Cone and Minigard will try to go in through the back.
Yeah. I'll
Okay.
try go in ahead stealthily and see if I can overhear or see him if he's in there.
All right.
Is there
So
any sort of barn next to this warehouse where you can put the horse too, or is that...
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. They have a stable.
I'll take the horse to the stable and make sure it's got food and water.
Okay. So Ralston is busy dealing with the horse. Cohen and a guard are going in through the back, which I guess leaves Drazer and
I'll go on.
going in through the front. So you go into the old boar, and Drazer, you see Solus sitting at a table by herself, sipping something.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were still at the warehouse. I was going to stay with the cart at the warehouse.
Oh, okay. You stay in front of the warehouse with the cart. So I guess just Drazer then.
I'm gonna try and go in quietly from the back.
Okay. You sneaking in as well, Benegard?
Nope. He's just gonna stand outside in the alleyway, arms crossed, just tightening up the gauntlets.
Okay. Well, I guess they are probably more used to you than just about anyone else you've run across so far, so they don't pay any undue attention to you as far as you can tell. So Drazer, what do you do as you walk in through the front? See Solus.
Solus is they're drinking.
Yeah, apparently.
Or head over and talk to them.
Okay.
Ask them where they've been.
Solus?
Yes.
You see Drazer walking in to the old boar, and he walks toward you. Asks you a question.
I just say that I had to go help the nice couple who were taking care of me.
Okay. You missed kind of a long journey that we didn't really get a whole lot accomplished. I explained what happened with the whole trip to the town.
So weird.
That's
now they're not loud at all.
Oddly peculiar. So the guy isn't there anymore?
No, he's gone. Actually, do I even know that?
Well, didn't you go to the warehouse along with everyone else first?
Oh, yeah. So yeah, I tell him that, yeah, he's gone. There's no one there, which is empty.
Did you guys check inside of the place?
They're doing that now.
Interesting.
All right. So in the meantime, Cone sneaks in through the back.
Yeah, just trying to be
And-
quiet. And
Yeah.
then specifically looking for George.
Okay, so yeah, you look around the room. You do immediately spy Solus. But other than her and Drazer and one of the proprietors or their employees just kind of like wiping stuff down. You don't see anyone else there. And it's not really the time of day that most people usually hang out. Although it is lunchtime. Yeah, you definitely don't see him.
I'll go to the employee and I'll say, hey, we're looking for George Dellert. Do you know? Have you seen him lately?
I haven't seen him in a couple of days.
But he was a regular around here before?
Yeah. For a couple of months, I think. He was around. I think, yeah, he said he was setting up a new business. I think one of his drinking buddies said that he went on a business trip.
Okay. I guess that's all I need to know. Thank you very much. And I'll walk back and get Minotaur, and say George isn't in there.
You see him just about to like finish tying up the gauntlets. He looks up, just,
oh, okay.
And you just see him like just starting to loose them back up, and just starts making his way back out the alleyway.
The sight of that, actually, the disappointed on his face makes Cohen smile for the first time in a little while, thinking, "Oh yeah, good. He's on the same page as I was." And but I said, "Well, we have another party member that seems to be in here, so we might as well go in and have a bite to eat."
You see Minotaur just stop mid-step, just put the foot down, look over his shoulder.
There's more of you?
Only one more. Only one more.
Okay. I guess that's acceptable.
And he'll just walk over, like push you aside for a second, like peek around and just start looking for anyone that looks different.
Okay, well, you definitely see someone who looks different. So, someone, can you describe yourself?
Well, right now I'm in my humanoid form, so you see a young human female with long blonde hair, bright blue eyes.
Yeah, no, it's been something with Minotaur. It's a lot. For somebody who's usually an outcast, Minotaur has had 5 people now kind of just adopt him. So,
forced
that's a
kind
lot.
of get up. With a bow on
So
her
I'm sure
back
it's
and a
lots of
quiver
them,
on her hip.
you know?
Minotaur, you'll know it's just a long reddish beard billowing out of a set of furrowed back horns, a shoulder guard that seems to be just as long as the horn itself. Just peek around the corner, look around as if like not entirely sure who to look at for a moment, and very clearly just shout out,
Ralston, they're all humans in here. You said they were different.
There's no way I can hear that. I'm back at the stable at the warehouse.
Oh, yeah. It's Cone, that's right. Sorry.
Yeah. Cone. They're all humans in here. You said they were different.
Oh, well, can't you see Drazer? He's with...
I look back in.
Well, of course I saw Drazer, but I've already seen him before. You said there was a new person and they were different. I already saw Drazer before, so that's clearly not the one you're talking about. Everyone else in there is human.
I just said we had another party member.
You said they were different.
Well, they are. Wait till you get to know them.
Right.
I look back over.
Fraser, which one am I looking at?
I follow your eyes of where you're looking at.
I'm looking at you.
You're looking at Drazer.
Oh, right. Gotcha. Big person syndrome. Got it. Which person do you know?
I know Cone.
A person in the room. Which one do you know?
I point to Cone.
Help me, please.
I just look down at Cone.
I don't know which one. I'm confused. Who am I looking for?
Algalon's not there to help him.
Yes, you did.
I suddenly just turn to the one laughing.
Is it you that I am looking for? Are you part of this class of misfits that I've found myself in?
Are you looking at my character?
Is that the one who's laughing?
More than likely.
Then yes.
I just look towards you, and you see like a mischievous smile on my face, and say, "No, I don't know who you are."
Yep, definitely the one.
He'll come into view showing a set of very worn chainmail. You will notice, first of all, no weapons except from a large wooden greatsword on his back and 2 large gauntlets that are on his hands that seem to be a bit oversized.
I still don't know what class this Minotaur is.
He will go
over
a
barbarian?
to a crate that you would probably see in
Maybe
the corner with a
totem of the
very
bear
tipped-over
totem?
table, and then just sit down in it like he's been there multiple times before.
So, you're the one that we came back for. Not George. It's obvious that you guys did come back for this one, right? You didn't forget about this one.
I don't know you people. Who are you?
Have you two just been bullshitting me and this isn't someone that we're dealing with? What the heck are we doing here?
As you say that, my character giggles again.
I apologize if this has been these 2 idiots messing around. I apologize
No
if I
bullshit.
disturbed your... What?
No bullshit. They're with us.
Oh. Why didn't you say so?
I look towards Drazer and just say, "Oh, gotta ruin my fun all the time.
That was Cohen that said that.
Oh, you're one of those kinds of people.
Always gotta ruin my fun."
Well, welcome. I know you probably haven't seen someone like me before. Apparently that's what everyone says.
You'd be surprised.
I would be, actually. The amount of shit that I have seen with these lot over the past 5 days, you have no idea.
Oh.
I think it was.
They gotten into any trouble recently?
Oh, really? This is the first time that I've heard of them getting into trouble. What kind of trouble have they gotten into?
Hopefully Cohen or
What kind of
Drazer will
trouble
stop
haven't
her.
they gotten?
Well, I'd like to know.
I look over towards Drazer.
And Drazer puts his hands together and say, God bless Paylor.
Fair enough.
Cone will put his arm on Monoguard's arm and say, "We're not trying to get into trouble. Sometimes
Trying
luck
to and doing it are the same
does go our
thing.
way."
I'm not entirely stupid, but it doesn't not mean that I don't know what exactly is happening with you lot. You have quite a bit of baggage going on, clearly.
I don't know what's going on with us.
You seem to be talking a lot of lies, and I don't like riddles, lady. That's not my type, as you can clearly see.
As you say that, you kind of see her giggle. This time she kind of bares her teeth in her smile, and you see like canines, like something you would expect from a wolf or other animal.
Those are sharp. Anyways, I know you didn't tell me about this one. Is there anything else you're not telling me about before I decide to stick around?
We do wish to talk to you. Have you
told them about my other form?
No.
I have a feeling that this is not the place to be doing that right now.
We'll get to that eventually.
I would believe so.
Wonder if there's oh yeah, we ate already, so.
I'm only saying this because this is where I found you. And this is where I will, depending on the circumstances, either find my own way or stick with it. But I would like to know what the heck is going on.
Very Tauren.
Yes. We are... Let us go meet up with the other
As soon as he
two,
started talking, I'm like, oh, okay.
and we will have a talk. A talk.
Excellent.
We will reveal as much as we can to you, as much as we know. And I look over towards Tracer and say, I will attempt to stop my shenanigans for a bit.
One thing I can tell you is this. I might not know many things about this world, but the one thing I do know about is loyalty. I can be the most loyal thing in this entire world to you, or I can find someone else to be loyal to. I have not found anyone like her
just a dog
yet, and I'm hoping, with some luck, I might just find someone with you lot. But obviously you have to be just as clear as I am to you.
What do you mean when you out of character? What did you were you looking towards my direction when you said like her?
No.
No?
No, he's just looking in general at the group.
Okay.
Cohen will
That's not out of character. That's
look
in
at him
character.
again and say, there had to be a bit of trust built, correct? It's only been a few days, but it is time for us to have a discussion together.
I am merely saying this before any blood is spilled between any of us. And I'd rather keep it that way.
Yep.
At that, Menagard will slowly stand up, the smile still faintly there, but you see for the first time he is meaning business. No pleasantry. And will make his way out of the tavern.
And we'll go back to the warehouse and see if Ralston and Algalon found anything.
Okay. Yeah, you will have to settle the bill.
Oh.
for leaving the.
I will just whatever. How much is it? And I'll pay it.
100
Well,
platinum.
for the meal, if that's all you're gonna have, and they do ask if you're intending to stay.
We have not decided that yet. We have to go
Well,
talk to the rest of our group. Yeah, we probably will stay again. Because it's later in the day now, so...
All about noonish.
Well, since you haven't decided, it'll be 3 shillings each for the meal. And since they've already stabled Penny, that'll be £2 for that.
Okay. So I'll...
Can I put the horse in the stable at the warehouse?
No, you put the horse in the stable at the tavern.
Oh,
Yeah.
because I asked if there's a barn or stable at the warehouse, but yeah, I would have taken if the only stable's at the tavern. I would have taken the horse there.
I would've-
There is a stable at the warehouse, but it also looks like it's been cleaned out.
Yeah, no, I would definitely. I wouldn't just leave the horse. I would take it someplace where it has food and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the inn is fine.
Okay, so I'll also take food for, like, to-go food for Ralston and Algalon.
Okay, so I mean that would be part of the
Oh,
3 shillings. They'll send some stew with you.
so 3 times 6, 1.8. So, and 4,
Yeah.
2. So I'll give him 4 gold.
Okay. Take it.
Then we'll take it out back, give them their food, and say,
I'll go at
Well-
the warehouse. I'm at the stable, right? I'll go on.
Yes, I'm
you
still
on
with the
your
cart at the warehouse.
Yeah, so it's just me at the stable.
As we gather, Minagod will take a few steps away, leaving maybe 5 to 7 feet between him and the group, arms crossed.
Cool. Thanks for the stew.
have to go get Algalon because we have to talk all together about what's going on.
Why is Oh, go ahead.
And we found solace, obviously.
Minagard looking all serious over there.
Yeah,
I like glance
He wants-
inside him at him.
he wants to know what's going on, and I told him we were all going to have a talk, and it's time to put everything on the table.
In other
Okay.
words, I feel like I started here and I end here. And depending on what I see in this conversation right now, well, I have my own questions and you probably do too. So I'd rather lay down the groundwork before we get ourselves into something that we don't agree on.
That's true, but we're short one member, and we're trying to be... You want to talk as a group, we have to go back and get Algalon.
I can wait. Take your time.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
I'll go get Algalon.
All right.
So I'll go down there, see if I can find him.
I mean, he's sitting right in front. Unless he moved.
Nope, still with the cart at the warehouse.
Okay.
Oh, so the horse is not with the cart. They're separate. Okay.
The horse is not with the cart. They're separate. The
that-
horse is at the stable.
Okay. All right. Oh, well then, how are we going to do this?
Well,
Either
is there anything that you wish to get off your chest? Something that I should know if I wish to stick around? And if there's anything you wish to ask me, well, I'll tell you what I know.
This seems a little public. And
Yeah.
are we sure we want to leave the cart?
Well, I don't know. I thought the cart was with the horse, so
Oh no, we separated those. We left the cart at the warehouse where it started, hoping to find George.
And we're now standing in front of the warehouse.
Oh, I
Wow.
thought you said you stayed
No.
at the boar, Minigard.
No. We are not at the tavern. We leave the tavern.
okay.
We're going back
Gotcha.
to the warehouse.
Let's
We're at
say-
the cart.
We'll leave the horse in the stable. Everybody else go to the warehouse so we can all be together.
Gotcha.
And so once we're all together, I guess Cone will say, Minigard is concerned with that we haven't told him everything.
Oh yes, that's
And-
true.
And
Well, it's not
It's-
exactly like I haven't been looking over my shoulder, and every single time you've been in each other's ear.
correct. It is time to lay everything out on the table.
I just want to
So-
start by saying, Minigard, I think you're great.
You see
I
a
second
slight.
that.
You just see a slight smile behind the seriousness.
But what you saw us in each other's ear behind your back was actually about this discussion exactly. I'm not good with words if any of you want to take it, but basically we're in something.
You need to be more specific than something. It's the exact reason why I'm asking these questions.
How very
If
hesitant.
we are needing to understand what's going on here, you
Algalon
need to
will,
tell me what this something is.
Algalon will sheepishly look around the group and, well, we've made a deal with some of the locals up north. I'll look around, make sure nobody's really listening other than us. Do I see anyone kind of passing by?
No. This is kind of a alley off of a larger street, and I mean, judging by what you can see, it doesn't seem like it's used by anyone aside from whoever's operating outside of this warehouse.
Okay. In exchange for our lives or servitude, we've agreed to trade arms with some of the natives up north. A lot of arms.
How many?
50?
Who?
I don't know what they are. You guys know what they're these lizard type people. I just want to say I don't like this at all, but
And you think I don't, from an outsider's perspective?
no, any sane person wouldn't like it.
No shit.
It's a long story.
It's a rough situation.
But
I have to admit. But
As you guys-
it's not like I haven't dealt with it before.
As you guys are talking, I guess Minigard probably wouldn't see this because I am slowly slinking my way to be directly behind Minigard, and you can see me resting my hand on my crossbow.
No, Minigard would not see you. He'd be more focused on who's talking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, in case things go south, I'm like getting ready and like looking at Cone and Drazer and Algalon.
You know exactly what they intend to do with those arms.
Based on what they said, and I tend to agree with them, as I could see from how they were acting, they're just trying to defend themselves.
I didn't ask exactly what you think it is. I'm asking you if you know what they intend to do with them.
Well, yeah, that's what I said. They intend to defend themselves from...
From who?
I think they said it was some humanoid sea creatures.
They let slip...
Sahagin.
Yeah, they let slip the word Sahagin, but we don't know that for certain. From all we know, they have no intention of using it against any other race. There are and have been, when we were there has been reports and evidence of being attacked by some kind of race that matches the Sahagin description. But other than that, we don't really know.
GM, during my time on the ocean, when I was traveling across, does that sound like anything I might have heard the sailors talking about?
I'll give you a history roll.
You know what? Sure, why the hell not?
Get those double numbers. Close.
15.
Not specifically. I mean, they did talk a lot about various sorts of... Well, they called them sea people, with the implication being that they live in the sea or under the sea. Yeah, you heard a lot of talk. You heard a lot of talk about mermen and mermaids. You don't remember the word Sahagin being used at all, but
aside heard of them attacking land dwellers.
There were stories about mermen and sea monsters attacking sailors or people on
the classic siren tale and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Okay. How long do you have?
Approximately 2 Enneads.
I think we're at about 3, actually.
Well, we've been traveling for 5 days. Didn't we have 3 before?
We had about 4. It got extended.
Oh, okay.
Have, as of now, about a little more than 2.5.
Okay, yeah.
Specifically, 24 days.
That kind of explains the general store gimmick you guys have. You kind of seem obsessed with them.
Yes. And between you and me, between people like them and humans, I trust them. They have no reason to lie to us.
That's funny.
I come from a tribe much like theirs, just a different race. We were tricked by humans, probably much like them. We had no reason to lie to them. We did not see the evil until it was too late.
And
I would put nothing past a desperate person. A wild beast in a corner is quite a dangerous thing.
Despite my looks, I am also not human.
I kind of guessed. You said specifically at the table that you had another form. So I kind of guessed that.
Are we alone right now?
As far as you can tell.
I'm going to go ahead and shift into my beast form.
Okay.
Revealing that I am a shifter.
There is a small moment of like a slight break in the shell as he is slightly shocked for a moment. The smile rising from the corner of his mouth, just like,
okay, not what I was expecting, but that's pretty cool.
I forgot. Did you shift in the Lizard Man cave?
Yes.
Okay, so I have seen it before. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I shifted at the very end when we were negotiating.
Gotcha.
I'm not going to lie. I was expecting something a lot worse. Well, I feel a bit
You don't know that yet.
like I've gotten a bit too much on my side.
All I'm saying is, yes, if you back an animal in a corner, they go to their primal instincts. These are intelligent creatures. They
That and they
only
kind
want
of
what's
backed
good for their
us.
home.
Yeah, they kind of backed us into a corner. It wasn't the other
Right.
way around. They could have easily
Which is
taken
why
us
you
out
made the
if they
deal.
wanted to. Yes.
I
Exactly.
want to say easily.
Yes, well, I am not surprised. I have made my own fair amount of deals that have backed me in the corner, and, well, I am quite the beast. So, speaking of which, is there anything that you wish to know? about
Hey, as
me?
that's being said, you can see me like rest easy a little bit, and I take my hand off my crossbow.
Where the heck did you come from?
No, I'm still behind you. I mean, you can't see the rest of the group can, because they're like talking to you, and I'm standing pretty much not like close up behind you, like.
Are you looking at my ass?
Just turn
Yes.
around, just like punt him across the freaking road. Like, where the fuck are you? Poof.
Don't you know not to stand behind horses? That goes with horse
Yeah.
people, too.
Algalon is very visibly relaxed more, drops his shoulders, and lets out a little sigh as I see Ral do that.
I take a notice of the side. Just slowly turn around.
Oh, hello there.
Hey.
Why
So
are you
you,
back there again?
Yeah, I'm just kind of, messing around. So this is something you want to get involved with?
Do you mind stepping in front of me?
Sure.
Colin
I'll
will
kinda
go over to
Slide in next to the group.
Colin will say to Minagard, just so you know, the party protects each other. That's what we do. This is
Rose before
you
hose,
just-
bro.
You just see him just slowly close those few feet up. Stands right in front of you.
Buddy, you have no idea who the hell you just brought into your group.
Razor hugs him.
Oh God, that's mighty.
Razor's so random.
You smell extremely like body odor. It stinks to the fur. It stinks to the fur. Get off.
Razor licks his cheek. Just licks it right.
The beard just goes straight up. There's just like a massive poof across one side. Get the
As he hugs you, I kind of look at him and I get a mischievous smile and I just pounce on him too.
Oh God, they're all over me. I don't know if I want to join anymore. This is gonna.
Honestly, I would understand.
I start petting Minogard.
My fur is soft. Do not hug me.
I look as soon as you say your fur is soft, I hug you even tighter, and I say, "Mine too, mine too."
And I am going to. You know what? Fuck it. I am going to maneuver attack and just fucking throw someone off me and just fucking book it.
Boy.
Surprise, motherfuckers! I'm a battle master.
Okay.
Nice.
I wanted to get into combat and start this shit, but no, apparently I'm throwing people off me because there's a fucking bear hug going on.
Alright.
What the?
Who are you attacking first?
Oh, that's a good. I'll get the fucker who's grabbing me, Drazer. Gonna just yeet him.
So his spell is a 9, so is it a strength check?
Athletics or acrobatics, I believe.
Oh, athletics? Oh, heck yeah.
What are
So you get to
with-
choose for grappling?
What are you
Yeah,
with?
9.
And
Oh, nice. That's perfect.
obviously, they're not trying too hard.
Yeah, I'm just kicking him off. I'm
just pulling the cat off me.
Kind of got a smile on his face, I'm sure.
Drazer then rages and grapples Menegard.
Oh, fucking hell. Alright.
Which gives me advantage.
Okay. We're getting into this now. Alright.
Cone steps back.
Like watching all this unfold.
Yeah.
So that's 20.
Yeah, sure.
So yeah, I have you in a grapple, like 20.
Just get off. I want to. God damn it. Why have you put me into your armpit?
As a bonus action, I pet him again.
Guys,
You do at this point see some people at the entrance to the alley.
guys,
Looking to
stop!
see
We're making
what
a scene.
all the noises about.
Yeah, you guys are basically just rolling around in the middle of the road, aren't you?
Come on.
Yeah.
I see the situation, just try and kick him off, just like,
Please. People know me around here, damn it.
I'll be like,
brush myself
good
off.
Minotaur, good Minotaur.
Yeah. Some of them run off.
Can someone get the Goliath off me, please? As much as I would love to say, the dirt is not exactly good on my back.
Wait, have you removed me yet?
No,
That's why I'm asking for help.
Probably.
Like a koala around his leg.
Please get off Minigard, or I will force you to.
get off me.
I look at him and kind of just say, "Aw, you're no fun," as I hop off.
Trust me, it would be a lot more fun if I didn't have to wash these damn things.
I'm clean. Can't say so much, or the same for him, as I look towards whoever else is grappling.
Drazer's not clean. Not in the slightest bit. He's
look
covered in
towards
mud and
Drazer.
blood and everything.
I look towards Drazer and I'm saying, I'm clean, unlike him.
Drazer,
Well,
please
this
get
is-
off of him, or I'll make you.
Drazer's going to give you the evil eye.
Charm person.
Oh.
Alright, so what do I need to roll for that?
Wisdom save.
You also need to make another athletics, because I did roll again. Yes.
Alright.
Please let go of my friend. We need to talk
No.
about this and not make a scene.
What do I do? What happens with charm person? Do I have to just do whatever you say?
You genuinely just agree.
Okay.
Believe- Well,
We're a very friendly acquaintance.
yes.
I'm your best friend right now.
I turn around and then go and hug him.
There you go.
I stand up, just brush myself up.
This is your problem now. Okay, so can we carry on with the conversation?
I'm still hugging you, if you haven't removed me, by the way.
Oh,
Unlike Drazer, I'm actually clean and, neat and
Okay.
tidy.
here's the real question: what is hugging me?
The creature that you saw at the inn that
Oh.
you assume to be
So
human.
the small human is hugging me
Yes.
right now.
I'm currently just wrapped around your arm, or your foot.
What's
You hear from around Drazer's massive hold on me. I can do this to you too. Can you let go, please?
At this point, you see a couple of armored figures appear
just-
at the entrance to the alley. And
As you say that, I just
Armored?
armored figures.
Armored.
Oh boy.
Okay.
and
At that point, Minigard is just gonna gently peel solids off of his leg, like,
Okay, now's not the time.
Yeah, they're displaying insignia of 3 boars' heads on their shields. And they say, "Hey, what's going on there?"
Nothing. Everything's fine.
We're reacquainting with old friends.
What are you doing there?
Hugging.
Wrestling.
Roughhousing. I like how we all just like gave a different answer.
Little horseplay. Between
Better
friends.
get a move on. This is private property. And,
Sure thing.
What is that? Is that your wagon over there?
That
No.
is-
It's theirs.
I'm gonna have to move it.
Whose property is this?
Fine, we'll just put it in the warehouse, right?
Well, it's private property. Whose property is this, sir?
It belongs to a local businessman. What difference does it make? Just move it.
Oh, it's
Oh,
because
what?
this is empty.
Don't want visitors hanging out in alleys, causing all kinds of ruckus.
We're looking for the businessman. Isn't that George Dellard? Dullard?
I don't know. Talk to the council. Want to know who owns it. But we're here to ensure that there's order in our streets.
I mean, there's nothing disorderly about what we're doing.
We'll be the judge of that.
Fair point.
Neighbors
Where's,
complain.
I'm sorry, where's the council?
Council is the center of town.
Thank you.
Talk to the commander. Talk to the commander at the arsenal. But none of this.
Oh, and what's the commander's name?
Commander's name is Erkin Gillith.
Oh, thank you. We'll get right on that. We were wondering where this proprietor went, but you're very helpful. I'm sorry, what was the last name? I missed it.
Gillith.
Illith, thank you.
So are you leaving the alley?
Yeah.
I'll drop charm person.
Okay.
Let's not bogey.
Also, in response to you saying that you could do that to me too, I just quickly stick my tongue out at you and pull my eyelid down.
Drazer, you know that Algalon was somehow digging around inside your head. You're not sure how.
I'm guessing we're going to the council then.
That might be a good place to start to find him.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I suppose we
If we're
should.
wanting to, let's while we're on the way there.
Oh, I'm
anything
sorry.
you want to know or anything? I guess. I don't know. I guess I can stick around for a while.
Yeah, kinda. You keep what are the words I'm looking for? You keep kind of hinting that you're into some kind of trouble or involved with something.
I believe
I
the
get the
officers
feeling.
are still here.
Oh, are they? I'm sorry. I thought they were.
They're waiting for you to
Oh.
exit.
Okay, yeah. Let's start walking. I'm
Really?
just gonna start.
Before we go, I'm gonna cast Druidcraft onto Algalon, and have him smell like a skunk.
Fair play.
Then the guy's just gonna help get the car sorted, and we'll stop moving it again. But he'll just shake his head.
I'm not exactly in trouble. It was just, well, when I started talking about where I came from, you seem to have a lot of, well, your own questions. You seem kind of worried about some of the things I said.
I'm not worried, you just keep hinting that they might be in some kind of trouble or something, and I'm just saying if you're with us, if that trouble finds you, it's going to find us too. So I just like to know.
No, I don't think there's any trouble.
I just say that. I kind of mentioned, well, same can be said about us.
Well,
kind of why we told them, but yeah, that's true.
Well, okay. Well, I got my questions out the way, and I seem a little... Well, let's just say it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. So, I guess I could stick around. Plus, we haven't even finished the job yet, so... Let's get to it.
If we get caught, we'll probably be killed. At least, that's what I think. No? I kind of look at everyone else, isn't that kind of what the law is?
We're not done investigating one time.
We're not planning on it, but... Okay, yeah, let's speak with this council. I think we should just shove that wagon in the warehouse and be done with it.
I mean, that would conclude our contract. It was either deliver or return. So I'm okay with that.
He represented that. Yeah, well, yeah. No, that's... I mean, we still gotta find the guy. I'm just saying so we're not lugging this cart around.
I was quite fond of the cart.
Okay, alright.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we can keep it, too, if you want.
We might as well... If he's gone, we can ask around for him. But if he's gone, the cart's ours.
I think we're well within our rights to claim the cart and the horse in lieu of payment.
Yeah.
To be perfectly honest.
And if we see him and he convinces us that it's his, we'll give it back.
That seems fair.
But
the nails in the warehouse, maybe.
We can't. Well, we'll just... If we can sell them to a...
Legitimately.
Yeah, to a
to throw that in there.
What am I trying to... A blacksmith. If we can sell them to a blacksmith here in town, or in SaltMarsh, or in whatever, make some money.
That sounds wonderful.
Well, how about this? There should be a bounty board or something like that around here. Possibly. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some sort of adventurer, like merchant or whatever. Maybe I can try and find something for us to maybe follow up on and actually get paid for.
Yeah, but we need to make our way north over the next 2.5 Iliads.
Yeah, we got to deal with this thing. It's on a time limit.
Okay.
My thought is, with the nails, we don't sell them, because technically then we'd be in breach of the contract, so... You know what I mean? Like, if we ever meet him again, we can at least be like, well, we left the nails in your warehouse, and we took the cart and horse as payment.
Yeah, well...
Let's see what the council says, maybe. Maybe they know.
Yeah, let's find out who owns... Let's go talk to the council and find out who owns the warehouse. And see if they know what happened to Dellert.
Oh, and Minigard, about questions about you? I don't...
Yes.
What happened in your past is behind you. All that I care about is how you deal with us in your future.
Excellent. Good to know.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I feel the same way. I was just... If there's something after you, you're in some kind of trouble, that... If it found you, it found us, so I just wanted to be aware, but yeah. No.
I don't think so. I mean... The only thing that could possibly be... No. Maybe No, I don't think he'd care.
Okay. Fair enough.
It was the one who was in charge of the place that I was at. And he didn't want to let me go. But she did, and she let me out. I don't know if he'd come after me, though. I don't think he knows where I am.
It's the other side of the water, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I mean, I think you should.
Like I said, I don't think he'd care.
At least not care enough to sail across all that water to come and find you.
If he decides he cares, we'll all have a chat with him.
Yeah, for sure.
I agree, because then he
You're
becomes our problem.
Yes.
I mean, he did have a name, like a... What's those things that people get when they're important?
Title?
Yes. He had one of those.
You remember what it was?
I think it was a lord.
Okay.
A lord or something. But the smaller, the lady one, she let me free, and she was also a lady. She was a lady, and he was a lord. And she was the smaller one.
Okay. Probably got money.
I'm sorry, I'm not good with words.
Oh,
No,
it's fine.
that's fine.
Are you referring to a princess?
No, she was referred to as a lady.
I found out with the humans that titles are only meaningful to those who care. You, sir, are now Lord Minigard. Congratulations.
Okay.
See?
Okay. He'll just look at the sword for a moment, just look at the embedding for a moment, and then just go back.
I like Minotaur better. It's a lot less. It's very simple.
That's fair.
Whatever you
I
prefer.
appreciate the message, though. It did make me smile.
Algalon will just nod, smile back. Off to the council.
What time of day is it now? Like the council's, if it's over.
Early to mid-afternoon. So you're heading to the arsenal?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
To the fort? Okay.
Captain of the arsenal, yeah.
So you arrive there. Yeah, it's in the main square, across the way from the old boar. And yeah, I mean, I guess if you ask for Erkin Haleth, commander, they'll get you admitted. So there's a rather bulky, although weathered-looking human. Looks like he's probably been in a few scraps, but is perhaps nearing retirement age. And yeah, they have a very rough-looking drawing room, some benches, and a table. So invites you to sit down and says, the voice that comes out of him kind of like doesn't match what he looks like. He looks like a gruff old soldier, but he kind of talks like this. So says, my people tell me that there was some kind of altercation in the alley next to the warehouse. Mind explaining that to me?
We're meeting up with a companion that we hadn't seen in a while. And I'll point to Solus. It was a good time.
Oh. people nearby were swearing that there was a fight that was about to break out. Perhaps the people here didn't understand, you being out of town and all.
Yes, we are very strange, and I'm sure some of our customs are very odd to humans and others. It was nothing. They were hugging, basically. They may have gotten a little overboard. There was no fight, I promise.
It doesn't look like any of you are just for the wear, anyway. But yeah, try to respect the local customs and not make too much noise, right?
I'll look back to Drazer. We'll keep it down next time, I promise.
Good. So, I understand you had vehicle. Has that been dealt with?
There was a cart that we left at a warehouse that we were wondering on who the current proprietor was.
Current proprietor. I believe it's a company called the Five Flames.
Perfect.
Well, I'm not good with this contract stuff.
They seem to be not there anymore.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's what I understand as well. Know anything about that?
No, we were supposed to. They contract us to deliver something. The contract was a farce, so we came back to talk to him about it. And obviously they're gone. So we were trying to find out who the owner was, and if it's them, then I guess, and they're gone, I guess our contract is null and void, which I'm guessing would mean we could keep the wagon, the horse, and the supplies if we wanted. Is that acceptable to the town?
Let's take a look at this contract of yours.
I'll pull it out.
Okay. Yeah.
And we explained that we went out there. The lady who we were supposed to deliver to had no idea about anything, so we brought everything back to give to Dellert.
Says, wow, this is a doozy. Never heard of anything like it. Who would do something like that?
Oh, just okay.
Elgalon says under his breath, a human.
Excuse me?
The human. He said his name was George.
George, yes. I remember the fellow. He used to be a regular at the Old Boar. So, he's just gone, huh?
Looks like the whole warehouse is cleaned out.
Yes. So, let me ask you this. Do you have any idea why George would do this? 'Cause it doesn't really add up for me. I mean, why would he just dump a whole cartload of nails along with the cart itself and perfectly good horse on you and then just disappear?
Well, we're kind of hoping you know that. Like, did you know the man at all?
I saw him around the tavern. I mean, he seemed like a stand-up guy. I didn't know him closely.
We talked to quite a few townsfolk in Phandalin where we were supposed to deliver these nails as per Dellert, and nobody knew anything. So we came back to return his product, his merchandise. And he's gone now. We're talking to you in hopes that you see we're being honest.
Well, I don't have any reason to distrust what you're telling me. It just seems like a very, very bizarre story.
Agreed.
I would like an answer to that question, honestly, because I could say something on this.
Well,
are we gonna feed George to the wolves here, or are we gonna let this pass?
are you asking this out loud?
I'm just staying out of character because Minagod would say something.
Well, I mean, I think if you're going to say something, you should say it because
Yeah.
you don't have any way of.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
We don't have any ties with George.
Well,
Really.
I would also mention that it's also quite strange that on the way back we were encountered by a group of goblins that were after the nails as well. And given that George has disappeared recently, I can't help but think that he was in coerce with these goblins and maybe tried to sell these wares to them in regard of that nature. Hence why he's disappeared.
Oh. Well, now things are beginning to fall into place. Yeah. Still kind of a weird way of doing it.
I agree, but I would say that a man who is not exactly favorable to non-humans, who would send them out to a place that does not need them and then rendezvous with his actual seller, well, I'd say he'd lay the blame on us and then tell you the exact same thing.
Perhaps you're smarter than you look. Yes. Well. Do any of you have any reason to believe that he was trying to set you up because of who you are and not because of what you are?
I mean, we barely knew the guy, so it's really anyone's guess. I don't know why he.
When we met him, he said he wanted to get to know us because we were different.
But he was also giving Minagard a hard time.
That is true.
In the
I don't know. This is all very confusing.
Well, you seem like you did the right thing by not contracting with these goblins and bringing these nails back. Perhaps we should impound it as evidence.
I've become very fond of the cart. Can we keep it?
Yeah, the cart and the horse in lieu of payment, as per our contract. I think we're owed that.
So,
Would be the kind of regard of bringing back the merchandise as per followed. Our time and efforts, as well as our own resources, were put into this journey. Some compensation would be nicely regarded.
he slips this curious device. These round glass implements connected by metallic wire onto his nose, and he kind of stares at you for a while.
I stare at those.
Yeah, and then he takes them off and he says, well, can't really think of any reason legally why you wouldn't be able to keep the cart. But I can think of reasons why you might not want to.
Really? What reasons are those?
You want to detect magic? Doesn't even have to detect magic.
I want to know if those things are magical.
Yes, but it's verbal
I'm sure
and
they are.
semantic. It's pretty obvious if I cast it right now.
I know.
They definitely look magical. Says, well, I mean, it seems like you were being set up. And you end up with any kind of evidence, and it's possible that it could be used against you.
Algalon starts to pout a bit.
But if you want it, I don't think anyone would make a claim on that cart.
Huh. I mean, that's a fair point.
Would you sign our contract saying we left you with the nails and it was agreed?
Oh, it wouldn't be a contract. It would be a sworn testimony is what it would be.
Oh,
Yeah, sworn testimony and put in evidence, and the cart was lost in transition.
Well, no.
Oh, no. The cart is being impounded by us.
Oh, okay.
Not the cart, the contents of the cart.
Yes.
Cart you can keep.
Okay.
If you want.
We do.
He does make a fair point about if it comes back.
Just paint the cart.
Paint for the cart, yeah.
Paint the cart.
Paint it hot pink.
Add a spoiler in the back, add some racing stripes.
Get some new plates. Yeah.
How valuable can a cart
Spinning
be?
plates. Pimp my cart.
I guess the same too would kind of apply to the horse as the cart.
Well, yeah. I mean,
15
let's just take it with us, and we'll discuss it outside of the office. For now.
Would you like some help taking the contents out of the cart, or would you like to deal with that yourself?
Yeah, if you want to help unload it.
Sure.
That would be good. But before I let you go to do that, yeah, I'm gonna ask you to tell my clerk here everything that happened from the moment you met this George and your trip to Phandalin and these goblins.
Oh, I'd be more than happy to, but you said you needed testimony. What is that?
No,
That's exactly what I just said.
Oh.
No. Minogard will just step forward, just give him a shake of the head.
Allow me.
Actually,
And I'll put my hand behind my back and I'll do my thumb out like a dagger sign, as in, you know too much.
It says, it would actually be best if you would give this testimony. Points to Ralston.
Huh? Yeah, sure. I don't. Oh.
Tracer's going to say,
Okay.
because he's human.
All right.
I would
That'll be
appear
no
to be
problem.
human at this point too, by the way.
Yeah, because he's human. Because your testimony would probably not be recognized by the magistrate.
That's fair.
I would appear to be human at this point in time too, by the way. I shifted quickly.
You look like a child.
Right back.
Yeah, he still says what he said.
Oh, that's fine. I'm not good with that sort of stuff anyway.
But yeah, that'll be no problem.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, we don't have to go through the whole rigmarole, but I mean, do you tell him in a nutshell, more or less what you've already told him?
Yeah, from the start to the end, from when we met George till when we got back into town. It's minus the part where I entertain the offer from the goblins, of course.
Right.
That was left out, yeah.
Yeah. And is there anything else that you want to add other than that?
Just that we think it's fair that because we weren't paid and we have 2 days roughly invested in this, we're taking the cart and the horse.
Okay. So yeah,
We're taking the cart and horse as compensation, essentially.
yeah. So yeah, he has some people wheel in this brazier, which he lights, and then he asks you to swear for Paylor that everything you've told him is the truth.
Sure.
Okay. So
And then then I'd like to ask for also from them a signed testimony that we have returned the nails and we were taking the horse and cart as compensation. If they could do that for us. The council or the magistrate.
Yeah. In the course of talking to him, you get the sense that he is the council.
Okay.
I am the law.
Such as it is. Yeah, he'll basically give you a receipt. And,
cool.
Yeah, kind of a statement that the authorities in Tribor is represented by him, Erkin Haleth. Voice no objection to allowing U6 keep the cart and the horse as compensation, as its owners seem to have disappeared.
Can I get that on a recording, please?
No.
Okay. I'll add that something to my inventory. Signify that.
So, then has Grazer and Minigard, and whoever else, help his people unload the nails in the warehouse.
Yeah.
And, when you're done doing that, he says, where will you be going now?
Probably head back to my farm near SaltMarsh. Came to resupply ourselves. I bought this new bow.
See. Well, if anything surfaces about this and you return here, I will let you know what I've learned.
Please do.
Thank you, sir.
Can I leave you with a gift?
Kind of gift.
No hairball.
Minigar takes a few steps away from this guy, unsure what exactly this gift is going to be.
I hold my hands out and Druid craft a flower and hand it to him.
Oh, thank goodness.
Says, we're one of those sleight of hand people.
Something like that. This is a sign of my people.
All right then. I'll put it in some water. We like tulips. Here they're valuable.
I can try, and I'll try and make him a tulip.
Ow. It's pretty good.
The tulip market is crashing.
That's not what I heard. I heard you could sell a bulb for £1.
Yeah.
Maybe we should start a tulip farm versus a cucumber pickle farm.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Oh, yeah, that's a really good idea.
Well, you can have this one. Thank you.
Yeah, at the Amt Burst last spring, I heard that they were. You could. Some of the rare breeds, you could probably even make 5 pounds per bulb. I mean, it's really crazy.
I've never heard of money for flowers. That's strange. Is it a human thing?
The business thing. Yeah, it's a really valuable investment. A friend of mine told me that a year's time might be worth 25 each.
What's that?
I'm actually saving my money to invest in tulips.
Is that because
you have land? That's the thing to grow.
Algalon's very confused.
Are these valuable? Because we've noticed kind of in our travels that there seems to be some kind of blight on the like trees and other plants. Is that why the flowers are worth so much?
Well, the flowers are worth a lot, mostly overseas. Plus, in the Vermeer colony down in Neverwinter. But I don't think the boom has so much to do with this place. But actually, now that you bring it up, there's all kinds of messed up stuff that grows here. But maybe planting tulips in this soil produce all kinds of new breeds and crazy big ones that are going to be worth even more.
Interesting.
Yeah, if you want to invest, I have a guy that I know that you can talk to. He can make you lots of money.
Huh. I don't know. Do you want to look into that?
Oh, I'm not worried about money. But thank you.
Not worried about money. Everybody's worried about money.
Well, here's an interesting question. Do you have any jobs? Or have you got like a bounty board or anything that people need doing? We might be finished with our situation up north in a matter of days, but is there any jobs? Anything that we might be able to take care of?
Bounty board, you say?
I mean, if you got if you need exterminators on some certain beasties, then we could probably take care of that.
Down in Neverwinter.
Exterminators on beasties. I did hear a rumor that I don't know if this is true, but some people say that the other side of the pale, there are these things called land sharks, and they're apparently quite vicious. They just burrow out of the ground. And have been sighted on our side of the border. So,
and where exactly is the pale?
The pale is where you are now. The pale is where the colonies are.
Oh, I see.
Land sharks there.
We must go that way.
You don't want to fight a land shark.
We need to get to level 4, whatever the fuck that means.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, there's all kinds of monstrous creatures in this land. And, I mean, if you're able to don't want to cross over to their side because, as we all know, that's illegal. But if you're able to kill one and bring its body back here, you can probably make a pretty penny. Maybe if it's a land shark or those big dire wolves, or what are those other things called? Owlbears. Yeah. Or have this other crazy thing called a base vein. It's like a flying pig, bee wings.
Wow.
Gee, interesting.
The when pigs fly.
Interesting. Well, if we do find something, we'll make sure to bring it back and maybe get some coin out of it. And yes, if you do find anything that needs to be done, we can come back and see if we can fix it up.
Well, the only other thing I can think of is, you just came back from Phandalin. But one Master Harbin tells me that there was a dwarf boy that was kidnapped long ago by some goblins. And obviously this isn't really the kind of thing that we would tolerate, but it's also not the kind of thing that we would break the truce over. I don't know what happened to him. They probably just ate him.
This is actually towards the end of today's. We usually started 4 hours ago.
I'm sure
this is one of 2 campaigns I'm in. The second one I'm DMing. But I know what that's like to have a campaign that can't play, especially when you just want to play.
About what happened to this boy.
You are welcome to stop by anytime.
I'm not the only one.
Stick around. I love D&D.
Might be the ones that took the kid, right?
Correct.
At least from the group that took him.
I'm thinking about it's that boy that we met, or you guys met earlier.
No, he
was not a halfling.
He was
a halfling. Yeah.
And you said, wait a minute. She said it was a while ago.
Yeah.
How long?
Yeah, no worries. This one meets every Wednesday.
The boy disappeared.
The one that I DM is every other Sunday. So not next
7 or 8
Sunday, but the
years,
Sunday
probably.
after.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Never found him.
Okay.
Oh, goblins took him? Or
He's
you
not leading
Same
the
time,
goblin
8
army.
p.m. Eastern. I think
That's
Sundays we usually
what I
try
understand
7, but it usually ends up
from,
being 8.
The town master there, yeah.
Yeah, Sundays is
What was
Tomb of
this boy's
Annihilation,
name?
and they're on the final act. So I think I've killed 7 people so far in that game.
Boy's name was Lol. There's he's kind of a dwarf magnate there. Lives in the big mansion
Yeah,
in the edge
exactly.
of town. It was his son.
My campaigns can never start on time.
Okay.
I think he was stolen from the crib, something like that.
Oh.
I kind of whispered to myself, so he was spirited away.
Yeah, you could say that. Spirited away.
Something to go back into. Well, thank you for the advice and the heads up.
So I'm just writing down some notes from
We'll
what they
come
just
back
said.
and hopefully we can do more business.
Very well.
Alright.
I'll best wishes to you.
Oh man.
To you as well.
All right.
Thank you for understanding.
Yes.
what's your plan?
This is somebody named Ivan.
Are you staying in town?
I was
or are you
supposed
gonna
to
head
be in
straight
like
back?
1 or 2 other campaigns
Kinda
where
getting
I was a
late
player,
today, isn't it?
but the DMs would
but
never couldn't really keep it going. So I joined a random game on Roll20
earlier. So yeah,
and
it is getting late.
This guy's name's Ivan.
Here now. You in the morning.
The monotone drone voice. This one. Wait.
So
that one.
It'll be £1 each for you to stay at the inn. You've
That's
already
the DM.
paid for your horse. So that should be...
And Minogard will stay in the stables as well.
Company tonight.
charge you the same rate, even if you are staying in the stable.
Yep.
Yeah, sold.
Yep.
And then, Barry will pay for it.
It's closed off right now, but yeah, it was basically open. If we lose somebody, they'll open again.
Head back towards the farm.
Okay.
Or should we?
No, not Cohen.
Shining and get more weapons because we still need.
Cohen is one of the
Razor,
players.
sorry, what's the count at now?
We're at 40.
All the names you see on screen are players.
Sanctuary, and they're very racist.
Ralston can go and still get some.
Yeah, I can just. I'm
Not
sorry.
going back to Shining.
Oh, you don't. Okay. Well, we could.
Hey, we can stay on the outside, and Ralston can go in and buy some stuff and head out.
Yeah, Drazer. Sorry, what'd you say the count was, Drazer?
40. So we need 10
40?
more.
Okay, 10 more. I mean, we could pick up 10 in SaltMarsh without too much of a fuss, right? Especially if Minotaur doesn't want to head back to Shining.
Well, here's the thing. The last time I remember, I was chased out with pitchforks and torches, pretty much. They're not very fond of non-humans.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's do that.
I wouldn't exactly risk it unless you want to try and, well, roll the dice, so to speak.
And have you guys went through Sanctuary too? On your way here? Or no?
No, we avoided it.
We went through the hills.
Is that... what do we know about Sanctuary?
It's not a pleasant place. Well, it'll be for Ralston, but no one else.
Okay.
Me, assuming
I don't even know about you.
Assuming I had my other form.
Still, I mean, they're like paladin type evil.
Right, there's people up there that are known as the Harpers.
Well,
they're followers of Pelor, but they really do not like us non-humans.
I don't give off any aura that wouldn't, that would give a paladin any excuse as to why I'm not human.
Really? That's pretty impressive.
All it is a simple ability. It's not even like magic or anything.
Roll20 can do a lot of stuff if you know how to use it.
The description of the thing literally says that I just take on a more of a bestial appearance.
As somebody who can and knows, there are ways of seeing through shifters. Just letting you know this.
SaltMarsh. I might as well go back to SaltMarsh then. I mean, it's just 10 weapons. It's
But it can do a lot. It can do a lot
you need
more
an Ennead to
than I knew.
get through stuff anyway, right, Ralston?
What's
to level up?
Oh yeah, I do. That's right, huh? I completely forgot. Still,
And we only have 2.5 Enneads to get everything else done. So
yeah, okay.
I'm at 2477 out of 2700. I'm really hoping I can get that last 200-ish XP so I can start leveling up to 4.
Yeah, wow.
It's possible.
I agree. We could take some time in SaltMarsh if needed, or we could spend time here.
No, let's head back to SaltMarsh. Might as well. At the farms there.
Okay.
Okay. So you head back to SaltMarsh and are able to make it there without incident. And
as a DM myself, who went from pen and paper to Roll20,
I can assume to have leveled up.
Okay.
I would
Others
say
were close.
it's
I'll
super
have
nice.
to
You may
check
have to
the
go
numbers.
pro.
Okay.
But
honestly, the free version can do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, so I guess at the start of next week, yeah, just think about what it is that you want to do. The Ennead. You gonna take just one or more?
Just
Pick one and then try to
Oh wow, we'll have
low
downtime.
key get the rest of the weapons.
I might try and make a healing potion.
Okay. So I mean that's something else you can think about
Yeah.
next time as well.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Well,
Uh,
we'll see
Can I
you
ask,
Yeah.
what's the next threshold for level 5?
It
60,
is
isn't it?
65.
6,500.
65.
Is it 65 or 35?
65.
65.
65.
I can
I
show
thought
you
it went
some things
65
after
or
this. We're about
35,
to
then
pack up.
65, and then like 1400 or something like
No.
that.
No.
65 and then 14,000.
Yeah.
I am
14,000,
in
yeah.
this one.
65
Okay, so I
for sure.
I am a halfling
So I had the
Circle of the Stars
35
druid.
one that I was mistaken on. So it is just 65 and then 14,000.
Yes.
GM, given that I have just recently joined, I do not know where I'm at when it comes to experience. So
Assuming it's
That's
the
the
same
DM
for
answer.
all of us, you would probably be fresh.
Most likely. Let me calculate.
I've never
this
really
is
played a
stuff.
spellcaster.
Yeah,
I'm
everyone-
usually a
If,
martial
if we
class.
can all level up right now, then he should be able to start off at 5 or 4 versus 3, because we should all be at level 3 or higher.
That's kind of what I was saying. But I think it's probably unlikely everyone will level up. So, I mean, just assume that you're at 900.
So this is
just to
really the
clarify,
first
when
full
I hit
spellcaster
2,700, should I have, does that roll back to 0? So I need like 6,500 experience.
oh
to
no,
level
you stay
5?
at that.
Okay,
You stay at
okay.
that.
Okay.
So
in
you-
one
you
campaign
need
that I was in,
6,500 total XP.
that
Level 3, you
Yeah,
need
has been put on
300.
pause.
Level 1, you need 300 total XP.
I
Level
was
2, you
artificer.
need
I really want to play an
900
artificer,
total XP.
Yeah.
but artificer
And
just
then
didn't really.
That would
sit
be a 600
right in this
XP bonus
campaign.
or jump that you would need to gain. And then level 3, you would need 2,700 XP, so you would need 1,800
Oh, it really is.
if my math
Like,
is
oh, I
right.
want to be a
Total
spellcaster so I can just
XP.
cast
Yeah.
fireball
Got ya.
all the time.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a little more complicated than that.
Then it's 6,500. Then it's 14,000, and I can't remember after that. Yeah, if it was that way of like going back to 0, then
That would
5e would
a
be the most
nightmare.
combat dependable like campaign shit, or you'd have to give extra experience on top of everything.
I give
Yeah,
XP
or
based on roll
honestly, I wouldn't even mind if they did XP for RP base. Like X amount of time RPing or certain X conditions met gives you X amount of or Y amount of XP.
I have that. Technically, we get XP for
Yeah.
more in combat, right, DM? Like, I think we talked briefly about that.
I think you said that we actually get more XP if we're not in combat than we do if we do get into combat.
I didn't
I don't think
say
he said
that.
I don't remember that, but I remember.
No, you can get
Okay.
experience usually from RP experiences, completing quests, traveling without actually having to deal with consequences most of the time.
Nice. Yeah, I like that. I miss the only thing I miss from AD&D is the you get experience
Idle.
for playing your alignment.
Right.
Oh yeah.
That's really up to the DM.
One of the things that I miss about Pathfinders is you can actually get XP and gold
It's really not.
from
So most
performing
people,
jobs.
especially new DMs,
Like you would have a certain
think
job
that
that you would be
XP
able
is based on
to
combat.
be proficient
but
in,
I
and then you
usually
would
do
roll on
milestone based. But if I do
roll a
XP,
d20,
I give people
and add
bonus
your proficiency
XP
bonus.
for combat. I give them
and then
bonus XP
depending
for
on what
playing their
you
character,
rolled in
playing their
total, you
alignment,
would get
using
X amount of gold
backstory,
and Y amount of XP.
all that kind of stuff.
Interesting.
I actually do give you XP for money. Well,
Wait, what?
depending on certain things.
Wow, nice.
If
Glad I
if
play a
get
character
money-
that doesn't like money.
I
Well,
play
yeah.
characters
If you
that
eat
doesn't
transfer him
understand.
$10,000, you'll level up 1 or 2.
I know what you mean. I'm just messing.
My character doesn't
Overall-
understand the value
Overall,
of
the
money.
amount of XP that you get for gold is not that much.
What is it like?
Something.
I do like to focus on
Is
character
it
focus,
like
which is why I
1
usually use
XP
milestone
for every
based.
10,000 gold you get or something?
But if I want to
And we
do a
don't-
really hard campaign, I'll do XP based. And like, if a bard decides to
Well,
perform
I mean-
their stuff, I'll give them XP.
Yeah,
a ranger
I
is
guess.
plays based on their role. If people
Actually,
like,
now
if
that
you
I think
have
about it, if I ended up
if you have a
implementing that
rogue who
rule,
goes
my
mastermind
characters in my
subclass
campaign
and they
would be
spend
like
most of
level
their
40.
time trying to investigate and
'Cause I
figure
literally
people
get,
out and
like,
social economics
200
rather than
some odd
just stabbing
billion
things, I'll give
platinum
them more
pieces.
XP for that. Sometimes
I
I
have to
give
get
people
going.
XP just for showing up to the
All right,
session.
man.
Alright.
Have
But
a
lot
good
of
week,
people don't.
guys.
Well, from time to time.
You
Yeah, you
too.
too.
Yep.
All right.
Well,
Thank
Oh,
you, DM.
Yeah, thanks again.
Thanks
It was a
for the
good
game. It's awesome.
Thank you.
Thanks.
all right.
Bye.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
oh.
See you next week.
Yeah.
DM before you go, quick. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get. I'm liking this game, and I want to get in your other game if I can, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. That's my busy Sunday, so I'm gonna try to move something around. I will let you know tomorrow or the next day for sure, if that's fine.
Okay. But yeah, either way, no worries.
DM, concerning leveling up. Multi-classing is allowed, yes or no?
Within
Loud
reason,
in
I
theory.
believe.
Within reason. Good. Okay. So
I believe
Right.
what he said for me at least is you have to give a plausible reason as to why
Right.
your character would level up.
It's kind
Like,
of like an
if you're a-
optional rule.
If you're a barbarian,
might-
you can't
you might-
go
Oh my
something
God, let the
absurd.
DM talk.
Might need to train.
right.
Yeah.
And feats, yes or no?
Feats are fine. I don't have a
Awesome.
problem with feats.
Just wanting to double check.
But yeah,
Everyone
it's.
has their rules.
I always
It's
thought
on two
XP for
different
just
pages.
combat is stupid because the game is a role playing
Yeah.
game, right?
Everyone's different.
So let them get XP
I
for
think
doing.
most
I give
things that can
in my milestone campaigns. I give
people
people
want to multiclass
inspiration.
for can probably
for
be done
really good
much
role
easier
play.
with feats.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But,
I just-
at any rate,
I basically am multi-classed from a ranger to a druid, specifically because I'm trying to go for the pure Fey-based thing.
I don't intend on multi-classing. I'm just saying if a story
Exactly.
builds into
Exactly.
it, then I'm.
This,
gonna
I mean, because it's all the stigma from the original
Right.
first edition, second edition.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
That kind of
alright.
XP grinding.
I gotta get
but-
out of here. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Yep,
See you in the
see
Sorry
ya.
if
Thanks
I-
for the game.
Sorry
Yeah,
if I
thanks again.
overstepped your toes on that rolling DM.
All right, they're all gone. Let me show you some things real quick. I'm gonna get out of this game and I'm gonna go to my game. Give me just a second. We can go to my not tutorial. I want a tester. Dude, let me go to tester. I don't want tutorial. There's tester. GG, man. Dude, I love role playing with you, and I like role playing with Minotaur. Like, it's so fun. It's so good. Alright, so we can go to dynamic lighting here, right? And then I can do... Let's get rid of combat. Where's my dynamic lighting? Shape clear. Did they move it again? I haven't done dynamic lighting in a while. So you can throw light sources. Yes, enable dynamic lighting. Dynamic lighting. This is bright light for 20 feet. Brightness 20. We can change the color. We can do directional light. And we'll do a total field of vision 15 degrees by... Let's do 15 degrees. Safe setting. So here you can faintly see it. See how it gives off a little spotlight look? We can do it brighter, but... That'll just change the angle and stuff. Let's say you want to spotlight that, and then you can change the lighting. This is just lighting. I can get more into it. Let's have a nice bright red light. Oh, it's not bright, it's faint. You can kind of see it. And then you can also do walls to wall out a space. And then you can cause those to have line of sight stuff. I'm not really good at it, but finish that up. And then that can be, you know, I'll actually go to my other game. It's all done there. It was a pre-done module for Tomb of Annihilation, so I just took that. But let me show you. Go ahead and launch this. I'll show you some of the things. All right, so here on Roll20 as a DM, it depends on how in-depth and atmospheric you want to be in your game. Personally, if you want to have dynamic lighting and you want to have people not being able to see unless they're in their zone, and you want to have access to some of the cool stuff, you want to bring in a lot of your own files. Premium and higher is good. Free is good if you just want to test it out. You want to have dynamic lighting, but so for example, this is lit. You can tell because it's a little brighter than most. And then it kind of fades out because they're not there. But then you can select a token, and then you can choose what kind of attributes it has, its name, tooltips, if there's any GM notes associated with it, if it is dynamic lighting. And then you can have this gives you access to all your game notes that you want to put in. This is the journal. And you can give handouts, you can give room by room descriptions for yourself if you don't have something like D&D Beyond here, or you have like a notebook next to you. You can put everything here inside Roll20, like intro to chapter 5. You can have whatever you want here. They go to room 14 of level 1. We'll go to level 1. Where did I put that? I usually go by level 1. There we go. You can go down to, let's see, what's in room 14? It is D&D Beyond compatible. That's why I have D&D Beyond open, because I do all my rolls here. The only downside is you can't use your materials from D&D Beyond in Roll20. They want you to have their own stuff. There's room 14 right here, and this will tell me everything that's here. But you can, there's an extension called Beyond 20 where you can roll stuff in D&D Beyond and have it show up in Roll20. Let me show you an example. Let's go to my campaigns, and we'll go to modular. And then we'll come here. And so this is one of my characters in my campaign on every other Sunday. If I wanted him to make a dex saving throw, I can just highlight over here on the left side over dex saving throws. And then click this. And over here, you'll see that they made a dexterity saving throw for Bartholomew. A little faint to see, but there's the saving throw. I can pull up... Let's go here and we'll pull up Flaming Skull, which is this monster. Or is it Flame Skull? I think it's Flame Skull. What the hell are you? I thought it was a Flame Skull. I think I'm getting the name wrong. Skull. Flame, one word. So I can have this. I can have the monster statistics. Dude, like, look at this thing. Damage resistances, damage immunities, condition immunities, senses. It's so ridiculous. And don't forget the rejuvenation. But if you have Beyond 20 and Roll20 put together, I can just say he does a multi-attack. Flame Skull uses fire ray twice. Hit the multi-attack button. It'll say what multi-attack does, and then we can use fire ray. Dude, Flame Skull is bananas, and that kind of kicked their ass last session. Yeah, you can do rolls here from both sides. You can do for monster and player rolls here. If you want to show something, there's a what you just click on the thing and it'll display it in Roll20. So in my opinion, if you want to do virtual tabletop, like you can't do D&D in person, but you want to do stuff over Discord, I highly recommend understanding Roll20 because it's free. There are better virtual tabletops like Forge and what's that one on Steam? I can't remember, but those aren't free. And Roll20, it may be a little laggy and takes a while to load, but you can hide and reveal things. Make permanent darkness, explorable darkness, fog of war. No, it's not Tabletop Simulator. Let me pull it up. It's something else. I bought it one time and then let it go. There's so many different. Tabletop Simulator is a pretty good one, but as far as specifically geared towards like TTRPGs and stuff like that, it is Fantasy Grounds. But that gets expensive with all the DLC and stuff. And then I have another thing like called Tailspire, which is pretty good. That costs money. So for free virtual tabletops, personally I do recommend Roll20. And if you like it, I definitely recommend. Oh, you haven't heard of the others? Well, let me do something real quick. Switch to this, and then we'll go. Don't worry about everything you see down there. Let me show you some things. This is my normal stream page when I do video games. I could actually pull up Tailspire real quick. Oh, it needs. Of course, Tailspire needs an update. Let me show you. Let me show you a map I made in Tailspire. We need that. Yeah. So here's a map I made in Tailspire from Tomb of Annihilation. So this is a 3D turned into 2D system. Why don't you let me go to the next one? It has water effects, it has lighting effects. I'm a little upset that doesn't let me go to my final thing. It is really cool. You know what? We'll update it real quick. It's not that big of an update. Verifying. Then you have stuff, like I said, you have Fantasy Grounds. This is more of your virtual tabletop, kind of like Roll20. But it definitely allows you to have everything in one place. Let me go through this a little bit. So you can roll dice, have character sheets, have combat, have monster stuff. You can have maps, you can link things, you can have a whole bunch of stuff. But again, it costs money. And the problem, like as cool as this is, look at all these DLCs. So this is all D&D DLCs, tokens and maps, 1,962 different DLCs. So all the way from 1st edition to 5th edition to different types of stuff like Star Wars, Command and Conquer. It has all different types. Conan, Call of Cthulhu. So this is more tabletop RPG agnostic. Same thing with Tailspire. This is more for Tailspire is more for map making. You can do stuff in game as well with other players who would also have to have Tailspire. I don't remember if this has music and if it's loud. But this is good if you just want an interactive 3D environment. Let me go to, I think it's test. Yeah. So here's the map I just showed you. Fully 3D map. I have my tokens here. And you can choose can't remember what my zoom was. Can't remember how to go up and down. There we go. So you have the tokens there, and you can put lighting and stuff. So if you want a really nice 3D tabletop, and you can choose like water level, so you can flood the place if it becomes an underwater fight. You can make these all I made by hand through stuff that's in the actual system. It's nice to allow everybody to get together in one place and see everything clearly so they can make informed decisions. The problem with virtual is you can't really have the tabletop. Now you need an underwater fight? Yeah. Just throw in a Kraken. And there we go. Now we're underwater. Get that back there. So yeah, personally, I like to keep them all on the same page. So if they can't make it in person, they have a hard time seeing the board. If it's a live board, I would recommend virtual. However, if you're more sticking to the nitty gritty old school version of tangible, by all means, if you have a lot of tangible stuff you want to use, by all means, use the tangible stuff. But it makes it a lot easier when everybody can understand and see what's going on without having to be told. So if you have a good setup for them to see what's going on, keep that. If that's been working for you, keep that, honestly. But if it's not, then well, what are you using to let the person virtual see what's going on? If I may ask. That's fair. Yeah, it is hard to get a good voice thing, especially with the video stuff. Do your best. That's all I can say. You're only gonna be able to do as much as Discord will let you. We do all our stuff through Discord. This tonight was done through Discord. The stuff I do every other Sunday is on Discord, at least for voice. But they all log in to Roll20. They all log into D&D Beyond. And they can see, you know, they see each other moving stuff as they're doing it. I don't have too many people around me to do a live version. I would love to do live version because it allows for more interactions. It allows for a better social experience. And you lose that, some of that from online. but it is easier to get people together in online. So you just have to weigh what's better for your group. You can have them try it and see if they like it for a session or two, or just not worry about it. We would have taken a long... I'll take a long rest when we get back next time. Yeah, no worries. I stream Sunday through Thursday, and even if I'm not playing D&D, you can ask me D&D questions. I love talking about D&D. But I do have to get off. We'll be back on tomorrow. We normally play Dead by Daylight, and we'll probably be playing that tomorrow. But yeah, I'll catch you around, Dwelfer. I really appreciate you stopping by, man. Have a good night. That, for if you don't know, Dwelfer, K before me is Ralston from our campaign that you just saw. So, yeah, he was on tonight. The human doing all the talking. Dirty humans. Yeah, you all have a good night, and we'll see you next time. If no one told you yet today, we love you all. And stay safe out there this side of the pale. Oh yeah, probably. Well, thank you.